Okay. All right. Okay. Whoops. Why are you blue? What? Why? Why am I blue? Why am I? Am I blue here? Why am I blue? Why? Why? Why am I blue? Why am I blue? Oh, loud. Why am I? Get tucked back in there. Why am I blue? Hang on. Why am I blue? Why am I blue? I'm not trying to be blue. Why am I blue? It's not blue in this room. Why am I blue? Sincerely, why? Why am I blue? Why? Why am I blue? I don't think I'm supposed to be blue. I don't believe I'm supposed to be blue. Why am I blue? Why am I... Why am I blue? Where's yellow at? Oh! Where's yellow? Give me yellow. Why am I blue? Why... Okay, there's yellow. Now can I be not blue? That's white. It's supposed to be white. Why am I blue? Why am I blue? I don't try to understand these things. But for once I would like to. Why am I blue? Why am I... Why am I blue? Why is... Why blue? Purple. Green. Can I be not blue? I would like to be not blue. Is not blue an option? Apparently not. Apparently I'm stuck as blue. Apparently I have to be blue. Why do I have to be blue? I don't want to be blue. I'm not trying to be blue. I'm just blue. Why am I blue? Oh. Why am I blue? I don't know why I'm blue. Anyway. Excuse my tardiness. Things happened. And basically, I hadn't gone with sleep in about 36 hours or so. And so when I when I did pass out, that was a nice 14-hour sleep or so. It was nice. Many vivid dreams. Many. Alright, where did we leave off? What's happening? I know we worked on the curtain last time. Which the curtain looks fucking baller. That's not how you do the curtain. This is. Oh yeah. Look, that's good curtain. That's good curtain right there. Why am I blue? Why am I blue? I still can't comprehend the reason for blue. Why am I blue? What if I do this? What if I... Will this make me not blue? That makes me red. Why am I blue? I'd like to be not blue. Just for a minute. Can I be not blue? Anyway. That's supposed to be there. Okay. So, last I think we were gonna do for the curtain was being able to remove the curtain. The ability to be curtainless. And let me get my phone out of my pocket, that is very uncomfortable. Now. Now. Let's make a new animation. With these. Did that include both of them? No. I would love for both of them to be included. That would be fascinating. Most fascinating. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now. Save as curtain remove. So you can remove curtains, you can add curtains. That's how the game goes. That's how the Bloxwood rolls. Alright. Let's open up this guy real quick. Okay. Got that. And we got that. Pretty good reference points, okay. Now we need one for removing the curtain. So, let's actually grab the first keyframe here, the character. I would need one for if the curtain's closed or open, actually. It kind of sucks. But it should be fine. It should be fine. It'll be fine. It will be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. Alright. Got that. Our feet's still jittering because of mess. Oh my god, is this still going haywire? Shut up! You're not my stream. Is it actually still spazzing out? Oh my god, it is. And it's all because of Messi. It is only because of Messi. Damn. Well, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Do something. For me. Anyway. Let's go ahead and copy that. Bam. Close. Remove. Paste. Perfect. Why do you keep closing? There we go. Okay, so we start off on that keyframe right there. The curtain will do whatever magic it wants, I don't know. So can you reach the top there? No. No, you cannot. Okay, well I have an idea. It's called getting on your tiptoes, getting on your little tootsies. Doing the little one of these. Well, that looks a little off. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Maybe, you don't need to reach the top, it's fine. Just, probably rip. Yeah, just like rip the curtain off the rod. That would be enough to satisfy me. You still need to actually touch the curtain, though. So, let's grab the curtain by the rod, yank it off, and all will be good. Everything. All of everything will be good. I did say we're gonna make one for both versions of this, so, like, open and close. So let's start with open. Oh, whoops. That it's on the wrong keyframe. I did. Alright. Get rid of those. Move this over to 15. There we go. Alright, so arms are gonna have to go to the right place. It's not going through. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, let's even go as far as to kind of pivot your body. Go up, kind of pivot like that. Yeah, that'll do. Extend this arm out to reach the curtain. Okay. 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 Oops. Okay. And then just one swift movement, take it off. Rip it, tear it, destroy it. Get rid of it. Blocks, bow books. Blocks. And maybe don't have to go down that far. Just rotates the root bar. Yeah. Okay, so that's all this. Move right there. I need to make all these parts too. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Easy. Maybe put it back to 22. It's fine. Okay, so that's need to move the legs as well. Oh, whoops. Let's get rid of this too. Don't want this to be on an ease if everything else isn't. Just looks like a shitty fucking tab. Sucks so far. So it'll make more sense when the curtain's getting torn off. Torn it off. Something like that. Actually, at this point, it would already be taken off. Oops. Undo. And let's go for global. Should already be in the hand. Actually. rotate you like, how can I rotate you? Like this? Maybe? No, not really. Eh. How about... if I bring this one out more? There. That can bring these back up. Somehow. I have no idea what's going on here. Let's try and make this somewhat visually pleasing. Actually, technically, it wouldn't even be like that. This should be trailing behind. Yeah, it should all be trailing behind. So that would make sense. I need to fix that. Probably a lot more trailing than that. Kind of like, probably that much. Probably. Possibly. Potentially. Yeah. Okay. This now we need to fix up. Technically, it wouldn't be like that. It would be up here. Hey, dude, man, welcome back. Things are going just fine. Things are going peachy. Minus all the little bits and pieces of confusion here going on with the curtain. They're trying to make it so you can actually tear the curtain off. The whole animation process is a little bit wonky for said curtains. See, I don't get why it wants to not bend when I say, oh no, it wants to bend. Fancy that. There we go. Alright, that's a little bit better. Okay. See, this I can work with. I can work with that. Let's go ahead and move this guy back. Just a tad bit, just a little bit, just a touch. Okay. Okay. Let's even go as far as to move this back a little bit. About there. And it probably doesn't even need to be like that sudden of a movement. It's nothing really special. Don't need to make it like such an action-packed movement. add sign to this though so it uses him. Sign out might work. Well, kinda works. Don't know why it's so finicky here. I have to make these sign out. Sign in out, maybe. No. Alright, undo. And maybe just turn off the signage for these guys. Never get rid of this in general. Kinda funky, but not too bad if you look at it in real time. Yeah, it looks fine. Let's also make this an out. Enter store for beach party in February. Beach party, yeah? Fascinating. Also, your distillery jail? Are you burdened to stay in your shackles within the distillery? Forced to be there forever? Never to leave? How about a sign in instead? Or sign in out? Might be a bit more cushioned. Maybe. I think I just need to scoot this along. How would this look as an in out? Not horrible. Oh. Okay, that looks better. Looks more in touch with the rest of the animations. Let's actually have this bit kind of hook on as well. Not hook on, but stay on for just a second. Doesn't want to come off completely yet. Change it until soccer is done. Look, farm life is hard sometimes. And you gotta be prepped for that. Don't ever think you're ready for farm life. You won't be. You'll never be. No one's ever ready for farm life. You know what? It's fine. You don't need to go on your tiptoes and rip it off. Just do a little funky interaction with it. I mean, it's not like the Zomboid does it any better. You just kind of put your arms up to the curtain and the thing disappears in the game, so I don't really need to be much more vivid. Not that good, this one. That's an up. Maybe a bit later. Maybe I'll also do like a quad in out. Move this over to 20. And for these guys, min. And then go out. Maybe switch these guys to a sign while everything else is quad. Go away. There we go. Bit sooner. Bit sooner. Okay, that works. I can get behind that. That works. Okay. I guess that's really just the most accurate animation we can do. Most accurate to the game. Sure. Sure. How do I rename it? Curtain remove. Curtain... I don't know. Replace? Would replace... Doesn't need... Yeah. No, it's... Realistically, it's no better or worse than actual Xenoblade. Curtain replace. I feel like replace would be a decent coverall name for putting one up and removing it. Probably? Maybe. Potentially. Okay, so we don't actually need this rig then. Delete. Alright. Save. Export. 3 files found. Screen will close without saving. Continue. What do you mean, 3 files found? And close. Okay. So that's still good. Curtain replace. I guess I also need to put in the part where you actually finish putting the curtains up. So let's go do that. How many frames are we offset? 6? Okay, perfect. Maybe even be a bit faster than that. Where are we at? 10 frames? That works. Save. Export. Fantastic. Take that guy. Put you in... You. No. You. Yes. Alright. Yeah. Pull that guy up now. Yeah. Oh. And we'll add animation events just for when you finish. Alright. And give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Quick little animation. I know it's early, but quick one. Quick. Fast. Alright, where were we? Now, this. Optimize keyframes. Bam. Excellent. Alright. I don't need to happen there. Let's just say, like, right here, curtain gets put up. You know what? Actually, can do this better. Here, pop back into Moon Animator. Because there's no point in this being a sign, because it's the end keyframe. But rather, we can make this one a sign. What kind of sign are these on? Is it in out? Those aren't quad, this guy's on in out. Make it a bit slower too. What's our offset here? 6 to 20, 14 keyframe difference. There should be at 44 then. Alright, there we go. Now export. Bam. Steal. Go in there. Good. Done. Now, load that one. Optimize. Good. And I can adjust this to be however long I like too, so that works out. In fact, maybe just make it longer now. Say, so it's at 0.33 seconds. Make it a full third of a second, I suppose. If I can select them all, that'd be fantastic. There we go. Perfect. Inventory, check out Genuine's build. This concept's gonna be amazing. You know, I seen his little, I seen his elk, I seen his plot of land. Better have a good place. Better have something fantastic. Have something fascinating. I mean, not like mine is amazing right now. I still have to do a lot of chiseling. And that's okay. Alright, cool. Done with that. Action. Publish. Replace. I would say player, but it's not like it's a dual animation. It's no point. Alright, that's window. It's got a river tunnel. He has a river tunnel? Oh, the one next to the orange trees, probably. See, oops. I would have loved to do my little tunnel idea, but unfortunately, that biome was not safe. It's unstable. Stupid idea. Stupid game mechanic. Dumb. Stupid. Dumb. Dumb and stupid. Stupid and. Stupid. Alright, if it has curtain, then you can also remove the curtain. Yeah. Actions. Remove curtain. Oops. Close curtain. So window actions down to replace curtain. And I'll to make a function for that, and if it doesn't have a curtain, or did I say close? I'm gonna remove. If it doesn't have curtain, then you can add a curtain. Crazy idea, I know. I am just that much of a prodigy. I also need to check for if you have a curtain in your inventory. But that's okay. We'll deal with that later. Building bamboo forest on the river. Yep, unstable too. I don't get the game mechanic. Like, if rifts spawn in random ass places and make that place unstable, like, you know, when you go near the rifts, you start losing stability, or sanity, whatever it is. Then why wouldn't that biome become why? Okay, if there's no rifts in an area, why would it be unstable? Is what I'm getting at. Right? It don't add up much to me. I don't get it. Anyway, function, window actions. Now replace curtain. Here we go. Breakcast hit. Window. Fantastic. Alright, if curtain broken, I didn't know curtain broken was actually, that's cool. I love the assistant inside a studio. Always comes up with creative ideas like a broken curtain. Alright, where? This. I need that stuff. And end to everything. Everything must have an end. Did I? Oh no, I have it all. I have the right stuff. Okay. Yeah. I just need the animation track. Let me find something here. It's this guy. It's that guy. Yeah. We'll do that. Bam. Oops. Curtain replace. And we don't need the curtain bit on this. Great. I didn't need to put these in now. There we go. Okay. I also need to add a action ended little bits at the end of this animation. So I would love if it would scroll inside the animation player and not in Studio itself. God damn it. There we go. Okay, so animation events, that's what I forgot to do. Action ended right here, I guess. Sure. Oops, oops. Ended. Great. Perfect. Wonder, Steven. Alright. Done with that. Back to you. What now? I guess add a curtain to the thing. Let's just let's see if that even works right now. Let's just see if I got the basis of that function down. Remove curtain. Great. Okay. Now we just need to be able to remove the curtain. Now we don't have an inventory system, so the curtain's not going to go anywhere, so I'm just going to destroy it for now. Then when we do have the whole inventory shenanigans, I'll make the curtain go in your inventory. So, curtain, window, curtain, destroy. Good? Good. Then we need to add a curtain too. Window actions. Alright, so if window attribute has curtain, then destroy it. Remove the curtain. Curtain be gone. Else, add curtain. And let's add a little reminder for ourselves here. When inventory system is made, make curtain go in inventory. And regardless of if it has a curtain or not, we can just set Windows attribute of has curtain to its opposite. Let's get it up here. Has curtain equals window. Get attributes. Has curtain. Let's check for those here. Bam. And not bam. Good. And now when I bugged it. Now when I remove the curtain, it should remove the option to close the curtain. There we go. Great. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Object templates is in service storage. Well, there's no point in putting it in replicate storage. I guess now would be a good time actually to start on the client's server replication stuff, huh? Alright. No harm in it. No harm. So, that would be replicate storage I can do it in, right? Sure. Well, no, I'll do it here. Character scripts module for client server communication. There we go. Then we'll set up a remote event and replicate storage. There we go. Alter world tile, alter tile, alter tile. Sure. Sure. Alright. So we got that, we got that. Now we need one in the server as well. Script. Bam. This is a module. I'll be fine. Server communications. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Okay, now. Server communications dot, or no, function. Function, server communications. Dots. Alter. Alter tile. Sure. But that. We also need to get the event. What's that? Okay. Good service. Replicate storage. And client server events. So that, wait for child, client server events. Now we need alter tile. Client server events, alter tile. I put a capital I in there. There we go. Fire client, fire server, what are we doing? Fire server? Fire clients. Specific client connected to the fire server. Fire events on server from one client connected to the same remote. Okay, that one. Tile. Then we also need to know what action we're doing. Yeah. Okay. Grab those here. Bam. And no. That's dots on, or no. Alter tile. Dots on server events. Connect function, that, bam. Tile. Action. Perfect. Alright, so if workspace has no find descendant, that needs to go off a name. I see that. Okay, so find first child can find an instance of with a name. Damn it. Okay. Well, I can't just put the instance in then. How about just save tile? Right? Okay, let's just try this out for now. So let's make I also need to get that module 2, client server communication. Can't see that. Okay. Now, also need to do alter. Get the for this guy, I'll need to get the Jesus, and get the events as well. Or do I? No, I don't. I don't need to get those actually. I don't even need replicate storage. I just need the I just need that folder. Yeah, I just need a folder. Okay. So, client server communication. Those car parts. R, wait for child, client server communication. Alright, now. Go down to curtain. Replace curtain. This, dots, whatever the thing is called, alter tile? Is that what it's called? Oh, I didn't require it, whoops. It's going to require that guy, where you at? There you go. Yeah. Require that module. I also shouldn't have it there, I can just put it here. Yeah. Alright, so this. Bam. Dots. Alter tile. Yeah. Window. And B. Yes. Alright, so now, when we do this, remove curtain. It prints my name. Why? Oh, right, it goes off player first. Player tile. Okay. Prints curtain window. Good. Great. And now if I print in a instance I create on server side. Part, sure. Then it shouldn't print anything because it doesn't exist on the server. I made it. Perfect. What if I put it into the workspace though? Parts, speed up, parents equals workspace. Right, so now it exists in the game. On client side, will server side print it? Or does it still not acknowledge it? Still doesn't acknowledge it. Fantastic. Alright, so that's good. So I guess we can do if tile then. End. Whoops. Oh, I noticed I'm not blue anymore. I'm no longer blue. Perfect. I don't have to be so blue anymore. I can finally be my great yellow self. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the curtain, right. Okay, so if you're destroying it, then remove curtain. And same thing over here, but add curtain. Yeah. So then I guess we can get rid of destroy here. And check if player has curtain in their inventory. Yeah, all that good stuff. Alright, so now, if it's a window, or actually no, if action equals, I should still check the tile. If tile has tag window, then if action equals add curtain, no, sorry, remove curtain. Remove curtain, then tile curtain destroy. Yeah. If action is that, and if the window even has a curtain, yeah. So instead of doing it twice, I can just get it as a variable. That's curtain equals that. Better yet, it's fine. It's fine there actually. Alright. So I can also just check for if it has a curtain here. Actually, no. I don't need to do that. So that, else if action equals add curtain. And not has curtain, then make a curtain. This music is a bit loud, might I say. Maybe it's just a song? Probably just that song. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot something very important. Almost did I forget. Why is it not... There we go. Okay. Actually, no, we weren't on that anymore. It was on this. There we go. YouTube. Perfect. Alright, so if it has a curtain, then we need to get a curtain. Get the curtain objects. Throw it onto the window. Give the window a curtain. You know? Good. Alright, how does this one make windows? How does this make curtain? How do curtains happen? How are curtains made? I'll probably make a separate thing for the windows curtain. I don't know. Should I consider curtains a separate thing, or should they be part of a window? I guess I'm making the curtain a different method, so yeah, no, I'll just make the curtains in a separate method here. It's fine. Object templates. That's... Bam. Okay. Object templates, curtain, make a curtain. We don't have window templates. I need to get that too. Yeah. Alright, so if it doesn't have a curtain, add a curtain. What's that attribute? That's good. False. True here. Okay, so I'll make a curtain. See, if it were in your inventory, then we can just go off the attributes of the curtain there, but since not, we'll just have to, let's make a default here for now. Yeah. Let's make a default. Okay. That's, what does our default curtain look like? It's tawny. Okay, good color. Add the stripe, sure. The stripe's color. Very important. Wire. Is there no stripe? Oh, right, it's in there. That's fine, let's get the colors from this one then. Curtain window, curtain, that's curtain. Don't need builder. I just need this stuff. Stripes color, that's it's on the back side. Yep. Oh, that's good. Okay. Sweet. Okay. See, why does it save the stuff I changed now? Before it wasn't doing that. No. At least it is doing it now. That's all that matters. New color. That. There we go. Fantastic. Now, how does it work? Remove curtain. Does that remove it on server side? Actually, I should see if it's even good on server side. Test. So they're on the curtain. Good. If I remove curtain, it's gone. If I add curtain, it doesn't go in the right place. Fascinating. Fascinating. Oh shit, I didn't even close that. See, it's going to the tile. It is going to the tile. So why is it not... Oh, because we didn't do pivot 2. Ah. Shit. Okay, that's shit. That's fine. I guess we can just do this. Curtain. Pivot to... that. Let's pivot to the, Windows C-frame. Yep, pivot. Actually, would it be better off with C-frame? Maybe? Why is it not? Oh, it's the wrong thing. Shit. I need this one. Not that one. This one. Yeah. That. Let's see how well that works. Didn't work. Fancy that. Okay. I will get pivots. Still didn't quite work. Fancy that. Okay. Curtain window. Where's that curtain at? Definitely not the right place. Wait, why is it underground? Okay, how about, tile that primary part. That C-frame. I don't need to print the empty C-frame. There. How about that? Good. Nope. Since index no C-frame. Does it not have a primary part? Oh yeah, we're not setting primary part. Shit. Hitbox. That's hitbox. One word or two? One word. Okay. Good now. That curtain. So close. So close. To curtain that. Curtain does C-frame. Or curtain get pivots, I don't know. Curtain get pivots. Take its current pivot, add on the C-frame of the hitbox, and then rotate it. Vector 3 expected, got a C-frame. What? See, I don't even know what you mean by vector 3 expected. Where are you expecting at vector 3? Why are you expecting vector 3? What? Is it that one? No? Huh. Okay. Well, I feel like part of this problem roots from the fact that, the curtain, its pivot point, isn't exactly the same as the hitbox. I thought I used the same mesh for these. Did I not? Oh, it doesn't export to the same mesh. Oh, good to know. Okay, well, let's fix that then. Just do something like this. Nothing changes? Everything changes. Of course it does. So the pivot has to be off on that. Fantastic. Okay, so... I can just set the pivot to the hitbox's pivot. It's fine. See how well that works. Where's it at? It's upside down. Because the rotation's not the same. If I set this to 180, it'll be the same. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I just need to negate the middle, the y-axis, and have the z-axis. I should do this. See frame dot angles 0 180 180. Would that be good? Do I need to multiply or add it? Not sure how C-frames are. I think I need to add it. Nope, it won't add it. Fantastic. Okay. Oh no, I know what the issue is. This is in radians, I need to be in degrees. Good now. Not quite. It's almost there though. It's almost there. And do I need math radian? Wait, okay, which is going to which? Returns the angle x given in. Oh, I need math radian. Damn it. Okay, how about now? Good now? Wow, fantastic. Okay, and what about if I do this? What if I rotate it? Will it still go to the right side? curtain. It's not removing the curtain anymore. Okay. At least it puts it in the right place. That's an important thing. This is an important thing. And why isn't the color right? Why is it not making the color right? Remove curtain. Add curtain. Why is it not right? Why don't you set the color to be right? What is this? What? Oh, it's new, not RGB. Damn it. Okay, there's that. And when you make a curtain, it's closed as default. And this little misspelling here is why it wasn't working. That's keratin. Remove curtain. Add curtain. It's still considering the curtain closed. But at least it still removes it properly. That's good. What did I do wrong? I'm setting curtain. There is no curtain open. Closed. It's curtain open. Not closed. Curtain open has to be false. There we go. Good now. Remove curtain. Add curtain. Remove curtain. Add curtain. Good. Open curtain. Okay, everything works as expected. Good. Good. Now, opening and closing the curtain doesn't really apply to the server. It's just a visual thing. I mean, attribute-wise, it's not a visual thing, but animation-wise, it's a visual thing. Okay. And action parameters. That's where we'll put in extra details, like what the curtain is you're trying to put on. Or in this case, we'll be setting the attribute of the window. So, let's see. If tile, or no, if action, impulse, set attribute. And just set that attribute. No, it was any parameter, right? Action parameters 1, set it to action parameters 2. 1 will be the action or the attribute's name, 2 will be the boolean for it, or whatever it is. String, number, whatever. Okay, good. Perfect. Now, we need to do this for every single one of these set attributes on the window. Don't need for that, don't need for all this. Need for player statistics. I don't. Aiming, don't need it. Action module helpers, don't need it. I think I just need it for window actions right now. Thankfully. Thankfully. Yeah. Okay. Now the window. Do that. Alter tile. Set attribute. Do I have that as a one word or is it a camel casing? What is it? Actually, not camel casing. Camel casing starts the first letter off as a lowercase. Yes, 2 words. Okay. Set it to not window open. Window broken. Set it to not that. Oh, right, this has to be a table. Right. Yeah. We can do all this fun stuff here. I guess for this one I could just set it to be... I can make all this server-side actions instead. I should do that. Instead of just setting the attributes to true or false, I should just make the full action be on the server instead. Like opening a window, it should show up for everyone, not just yourself. That'd be the wise choice here. Huh. Alright. And I guess I don't even know if I need this bit here. Let's get rid of it for now. I should start translating all of this to server side. Would be wise. Would be. Alright, what are we starting off with? I'll need to do it to everything that has set attribute. Yeah. So we already got replace curtain, that's already done. Opening, closing curtain. I guess technically I need to do it that one too. We'll take care of that last. Opening and closing a window, that'll be easy. That'll be very easy. If action equals open window. Or no, open close window. Right? I should also check for if the item is within your range to actually matter if you animate it or not. Basically, streaming enabled, but code-wise. That'll be another module. I'll name this one Performance Module, or Optimization Module, whatever. Optimizations, whatever. Oops. Alright, optimizations. And first off, function optimizations in range. In player range. We also need local animations range. Yeah. That'll equal I don't know how much. I don't know how far this should be. What is the furthest you can see something from? This. Oh, whoops. Shoot. That wasn't right. Great, whatever. Done there. I said anchor it. Thank you. Alright. 2. That. Bam. Go to where I'm at. Actually, I'll just go to where it's at. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to see how far out it goes. Oh, that's on the z-axis. Damn it. I need the blue one. Okay, so about 145 studs out. $145 out will do. I think. Or 160. Let's go for 175. It's fine. Alright, so if something is 175 studs away, or more than that, then don't render it. Return. Actually, no, I need to get the objects. But I also need to account for the size of said objects. If it's like a long ass garage door, then that could overlap. No, it's fine. If it's within 200 studs. Tile. Actually, do I even want to name it tile or just name it object? I've been naming stuff tile, but... it's fine. Go with tile. If... Tile.magnitude. Actually, no. I need to normalize them too, so the y-axis doesn't matter. Okay. If tile.position times 3.101. Yeah. So that's minus your thing. Player. This is a local thing, isn't it? Yeah. So we're gonna do a local player. I need a good character actually, so it'll just be script.parent. Character.prime. I need to get the root too. Root position. Vector 3.new 101. Okay. The magnitude is less than or equal to animation's range. Now I need to do an if, then I can just return it. Okay. So that should return just fine. That should return true. Should. When do I ever... What was I using this for? Oh yeah, the opening and closing of windows. Right. I'll need to make an event back onto the player to play the animation. If someone else is opening a window, then you need to acknowledge that that window's being open in an animation. Okay. Fun stuff. If action is open window, Just need a bit of organization here. What just happened? Go away. Why would I ever want... Why would I ever want the assistance? Okay. Now we can do funny stuff. I don't even need to check for a window, like, I don't need to animate the windows being open or closed on the server either. So we can remove that. I mean, I guess technically it is easier to just set the position of them, but I can do that on the clients. It's fine. That removes one line of code from the, or 2 lines of code actually, from the server. Less load on the server, more load on the client. Put your load all over your clients. Make sure they get your whole load. Where am I? Okay, initialize. If curtain open. Good. Do I ever clear this on the other thing? Shit. Do I ever do that? I do. Fantastic. Now, if window, get attributes. Let's do that first. Okay, if window's open, then open the window. Yeah. There. Alright, so now, what do you want? Bottom pane's not a valid member of window. Oh, right. Window. There we go. Good now. Okay, this window's open. But if I go into the server, it's not really open. Nothing ever happened to it. Wow. It's crazy, I know. Okay. Alright. That's another little optimization bit. Fancy, I know. Okay. Now. If open window, then... would I also need to check for close window, or can I do this all in one go? Can I do it all in one if statement? No. Okay. Let's do the separate things. Just for security reasons. Okay, if window open. If I... local window open. This tile. Get attribute. Window open. Or no, if not window open, then make it open. Yeah. else. Don't make it open. There. Alright. Now, what I can check for is if this attribute changes, then when it does change, you can just make the window go... make it do crazy shit. Right? Okay. Let's set that up here. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so everything for twinning, we just set that here. Actually, no, it's in another function up here. But if it's a lock, we have to check for that too. That's fine, we'll do that later. Right now, just worry about the opening and closing bits, which is here. Alright. So open, close, do that stuff, bunch of funny stuff, bunch of funky stuff. Here, twin service, that's the stuff we need. Okay. So it's there, that will do it. We need another module for visuals, client visuals. Huh. Also, do we ever get the aim script and the context menu scripts? For child aim, that's in right mouse button functions. Okay, so I can just put, for a little bit of organization, I can put these underneath right mouse button functions. Great. So script wait for child aim. And same with this guy. Assuming I never need context menu, right? Do I ever call that anywhere else? I shouldn't. I do. No, I don't. Okay, that's UI. Okay, so I can leave those in there. That's great for organization. That gets rid of two things from my site, gets them away from my site, gets the hell out of here. Okay. I feel like I'm losing it to how loud the music is. I think that's part of the noise in my head right now. That's a bit better. Okay, now. No. What were we doing? Right, client visuals. Function client visuals. I don't know. Visuals dot what? Window? Sure. Actually, I don't know. Alter tile? Oh my god, that's it. It's... I'm glad you enjoy it. It is exclusively for your entertainment. Thank you, Repo. Okay. Maybe we can have different things here for the type of visual, like trainings or animations or whatever. Sure, let's do that. What about function, tween? Or no, actually, yes, yeah, get service, tween service. Great. Tween. All right. What are we doing? Between the window here, window info, Okay. Okay. Window train info. Let's just do this. Windows. Window. Action. Action. If action equals open window, then do funky stuff. I don't know. Can you get rid of that swing? I can probably get rid of this too, honestly. Or not, apparently. Huh. Alright. Get that stuff. Do that funny stuff right there. Client visuals. Okay. Window direction, I need that too, huh? Great. That's good. That's good. No, I don't actually. I can just do this. Yeah. If it's going up, then do that. Actually, I can do this. If action equals that or this, then do both of these. Window direction equals. What did I do here? This. Window direction equals that times whatever. Great. And we can even shorten this by doing this. If table.find. I open window. Or actually, no, that would return true or false. Right, returns the index of the first occurrence of the needle within a haystack. Okay, now I can do that. That and close window. Needle is, I don't know, action. It would not be fast. It would not be short to do that. There. Get rid of it. Just do all that. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Okay. We also now get the optimizations module now. Okay. Characters, that's optimizations. Now, if optimizations dots in player range. I don't even need to call them module, do I? Do I normally call them module? Do I usually do that? I do. Okay. Whoops. Put it back then. If in player range, window, then found a funny stuff. Do funny stuff. Just do a bunch of funny stuff. Okay, good. I don't ever call for the server to do it. And the server doesn't call for this to do it. Need another remote defense. Visuals. There we go. Visuals. Fire clients. Fire all clients. Window open. Or would it be open window? Open window. Actions fire the action. Just do that. Same here. In fact, I can do the same thing I did with the visual scripts. Just do an or here. Or this. Then... no, I check for if window's open. Let's just see if it'd be shorter to do this. If I can type, that'd be awesome. Okay, we can do this too. Put these in parentheses. If that's and not window open, or this and window open, then funky stuff happens. Window open. 2. Not window open. Fantastic. And visual events. Fire alkalines. Action. I'd say it's a bit shorter. I'd say it's a good bit shorter. Alright. Cool. I think... No, we never call it in the clients. Never call in the clients. Right. Okay, well, what do I call it? Is it client-server communication? Yeah, dot alter. Why are you red? It is alter tile, right? That's the name of it? Yep, okay. Where am I at? This one. Okay, alter tile. Window. I will name it either open or close window, depending on what. The action. Oh shit. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Alright. Window. Remove curtain. Hey. Nope. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. Let's see. Window open. And close window. Or open window. Right? Good? Great. So now, everything should be fantastic. I can't right click shit. Because this isn't in the right thing. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. When do I get these? So we'll do that. Get all our fun stuff here. Okay. Okay. Let's not do any those. I can just do this. Car parts states. I'm gonna have to replace a lot of shit here. What did I do wrong? Good. Okay, good now. Aiming doesn't work. Right click doesn't work. Infinite yield possible on tile actions. For context menu. Okay, have to do it here too. Okay, that's car. Great. Where else do I have to do it? Nowhere else? Fantastic. Well then what am I doing with that? I don't need all this then. I can just parent that one. Okay, can aim now? Good. Can right click? Good. Alright. Okay. So, this work fine now? Nope. Sure don't. What is this at? Okay. Iconic Gatorade. I'm glad Gatorade could get their sponsorship, and that's so cool for them. What am I missing here? Client visuals. Oh, I never called that event. Shit. See, that's a problem. Okay. Well... Okay, let me think about this. The server's going to go to every client, right? I reckon if you do the action, you don't have to wait for the signal, it can just animate it for you immediately. That way there's absolutely no latency. Yeah, why not? Well... why not? Yeah, fuck it. Okay, need another script now. Client visuals. I will name this one Client Visuals Module. Great. Now I just need to get the visuals events. When would I use that here? Visuals events. Fire clients. Action. That never gets used because I never call for the event here. Alright. So I just need to get the I just need to get it again. Good. Visuals events. On client events. Connects function. That's action. Bam. Good. Great. Alright. Guess this module will just hold like the sequence for every single one of the visuals, and then here we'll just call it. We don't need player, do we? This doesn't take player. Well, how do I go about that then? So the server takes in a player that sends the event, or fired the event, but I can't really filter out that player, at least not by default. I'd have to iterate over every player in the game and then avoid that one player. Fancy that. Okay, well the issue with that is I could do fire all clients and it would just send it out to everyone, including the player that fired it. Or if I want to filter out the player that fired it, then I would have to iterate over every other player, which creates some amount of latency for that last player in that iteration. So in that case, I shouldn't just go for that individual player. I should not filter them out. I should just send it to everyone. Okay. That would work. That would work fine. That'd be fantastic. Visuals events, fire, do that funny stuff. Okay. Now I just need our module. And I can put that down here too. I can put it right there. There we go. Do I even need a module for this? I don't know. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Oh, I would also need to send over the window, huh? Tile. Action. There we go. So... yeah, okay, that works. Let's just make this into a local script instead. Grab all that stuff. Bam. Get rid of that. Bam. Get rid of that too. Do that. Plugin, convert, local script. Done. Good, great, wonderful. Okay. Why are you... get out of here. Okay. So, don't need to do that, just check for that. Good. We also need the tile. Tile. That's that. Window. Then, funny stuff happens. Tile. Oh. There we go. Good now. Works now. All is good now. Close window. Nope, not good now. Position's not a valid member. Why? Why not? Curtain window. Actually, no. Open window. I see a position in there. There is no technical position of a model, is there? I would have to do get pivot and then position. Fantastic. Okay. That's fine. You can't really do get pivot on a base part though, can you? Can you? Alright, so like what if I... okay, so for me, that's my pivots. What if I get a part? You can get the pivot up. Okay, that works. That works. That works fine. Okay, so it doesn't matter then. I don't need to filter if it's a model or a base part. Not quite correct. Not exactly what I'd say is correct. How about do that? Yeah. Okay. I guess it makes so you can only interact with the window if the curtains are open. Maybe. Okay. Now, if I do 2 players, how well does that go? How well does it work? I don't need the server bit. I don't care about that. We're dropping frames, and that's okay. Alright. Got player 1. Invalid operation for this animation format. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I would like to know what you want from me. So it's just not you didn't open the curtain, even though it's technically supposed to be open by now. Okay, so it's not going to show up on the other client yet because I haven't actually made it do anything. But for the windows, okay, you opened the window, but you didn't. Why? What? Huh? Why is your window lower? And yours is correct. Why? I actually don't get it. I'm blue again for some. I'm blue again apparently. My camera's blue again. I don't know why I'm blue again. But I'm blue again. I'm blue. I'm so blue. I am blue all over. I'm bluing it. Okay. So done loading. That's an important part. That's a very important step. Okay. But if I start a server with 2 players, server started, good, great. Both say done loading, but funny stuff with the animation format. And again, one window's still closed. I don't know why. Okay. Also, this is on sign, right? It is. Good. Is in out correct? I don't know if it was on in out. I'll have to think for it. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It's not the biggest deal. Alright. Another thing I could do just for discrepancy is if you're gonna open the window from the funny side, from the locked side, then make it say the prize. And hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Moved on to better things. What was it? Oh, Pyro, you know what? You know what, fair point, fair. That's an upgrade. That is an upgrade. That is an upgrade. There's a game that's kind of like Pyro 101 already. See if I can find that. I grinded the shit out of that game. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Maybe I can find it if I just like give a vague description. It's a big ass RPG game. It doesn't have pirates in the title. It's not really. It's not exactly pirate derelicts, but you know, there's sailing and everything. Why is it? What is this? Is this a Gushers ad? Okay, back to the Minecraft parkour. I can't figure out the name of it. Yeah, it's on Roblox. It's on Roblox. I don't remember what the name is of it. It has like a dark sea and everything. Arcane Odyssey. That's what it is. Yeah, okay. Here. Arcane Odyssey. That. If you're doomed. No, you're fine, don't worry, there's plenty of similar enough games on Roblox too. But Arcane Odyssey, great fucking game. It got different classes, different weapons and whatnot. So, like, the classes, they're just like unique skills, like Cannon Fist. When you punch, you have cannonballs. Is there anything more? There we go. Arcane Odyssey. Nothing like Pyro 101. No, it's not necessarily like Pyro 101, but this is like the pirate game of Roblox. It's the pirate of all time. I don't know. I think it's really just the closest thing I could compare it to Pyro 101. Plus, they have a fishing minigame, so you know you're gonna have to top that. You're gonna have to top your fishing. There's an entire journal for all the fish you can get. I don't remember how many there are. How many fish are there? No, you can't beat the fishing game. Fishing game is like key to a good game. How many fish are there? I have no idea how many fish there are. That's a lot of fish, though. Okay, yeah, so there's 56 freshwater fish and 30 ocean fish. Okay. Wonder if I still have my progress on that game. Huh. Roblox. I'm pretty sure they planned to do a data wipe at some point since it's still early access and they're still, you know, constantly changing shit. Just curious here. Nope, still got my guy. Cool. My big ass bouncy. Very good. Very good. Forgot I had Cannon Fist. It's good to know the legend of Abdul Yurais still lives on. Let me put this back over. Great game. Great game. Hard to beat. Hard to beat it pirate-wise. It's not even a pirate game, but the pirating in the game is just good. It's good. I mean, it's definitely not turn-based or anything, like Pyro 101 is. It is turn-based, right? Oh, what the fuck? I always thought Pyro 101 was like Wizard 101. I thought they just like reskinned the entire game. This is not like Wizard 101 at all. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I was wrong. It is nothing like it. I always thought it was more Wizard 101-ish. I have learned. I have since learned. Alright, what were we doing? Oh yeah. If you're gonna try and open the window. That. Alright. Pardon me. Alright, so if the window is locked, if window, the attribute locked, yep. Then rename this to pry window. Otherwise, just open it. Yeah. That. Oh, and if sign is 1. Or no, sign is -1 in this case. Okay, so now, pry window, open window. If it's unlocked, then it should say open window here too. Good. Unlocked. Good. Lock it. Pry. Good. Fantastic. The curtains still work fine after I did all the open window training. Yes, it does. Cool. Alright. Great. Now, the issue with the multiplayer bit was, for some reason, it's not liking the whole... This. No, not that. Or that. This. Current animation's higher quality in the entire game. It only looks good because it's from a distance. That's the only reason it looks good. Like, if you were up close, you realize, oh yeah, the curtain's literally like 12 polygons. Like, here, I'll open up Blender. This is the entire curtain model. That's the current model right there. It is a whopping 12 polygons. I mean, more than that because it's double-sided, but... Oh, is that a Blender model? Look, Blender models are fine, they're easy. It's gonna pop into Blender. I mean, technically you can do this in Roblox too. If you, Actually, no, because they don't have weight painting in Roblox. Huh. But anyway. Blender is free. I don't know how to use Blender, but I still did this. That's fine. I just, threw an armature onto a couple squares and painted the weights on. That's it. Simple. Simple. You got the open animation. You got the close animation. It's fine. What were we doing again? I forget. I don't know. Simple. You want to see how simple it is? Blender. Bam. That. Get rid of it all. Make another cube after you deleted the first cube. That is tradition. Cube. You know what? I don't even need to do anything to this. Put her Discord overlay. I don't want Discord overlay. Fuck off. Let's make this bigger cube. We got that. Okay. Now, where's it at? Armature. Go into this bit. Viewport display. Okay, not here. Here. Viewport display. In front, so you can see your bones. Go into a flat plane mode. Put the cube on a more surface place. Take your bones. Put them however you like. Sure. Take your cube. Select your arm measure. Control P. Armature deform with automatic weights. There you go. Control Tab to go into pose mode. You have your cube. It moves now. It's fascinating, truly it is. And if you want to make something that looks complex to watch. What do you mean? Okay, here. How about Or we'll make a basic model here. Let's make this 0.25 by 0.25. Whoops. By 25. Let's make like a simple joint. Simple joint. I'm talking about weed. Sphere. Let me do this a bit better. Sphere. That you don't worry about this part. That's just for modeling. It's just modeling. 16, sure. Okay, 0.25. There we go. So we got that. Okay. Still just kind of making this look fancy and everything. This has nothing to do with the armature animation, don't worry. Those. Union. Yeah. I'll get rid of that centerpiece. Damn it. There we go. Okay. And solidify, just for the sake of it, let me get rid of these. Okay, that's solidify. 0.1. Sure. Good. Good. And let me get rid of this selection. Okay. Top. Bottom. Joint. Alright, we'll make an armature here. Somewhere. Armature. Go ahead and set that to on top. You're gonna go to your... Oh yeah, you can't see it here. Shit. There. Okay, you're gonna go to your data tab here. Gonna go to... Where's that? Viewport display. In front so you can see it. Go into edit mode. Edit your joint as you like. I'm going to... You can press E to extract it, or extrude it, I mean. There we go. So we have our middle bone here. Okay, this is our base bone, middle bone, top bone. They're all connected. Alright, you're going to select all your parts here. And then you're going to shift click your armature. You're going to control P it. You're going to, in this case, I'm going to do empty groups so nothing's weighted. So if you go into pose mode, it doesn't affect anything yet. Okay? So you're going to do this now. This is a simple version. Doesn't matter what points are. Yes, it does. Well, it does if you do automatic weights. If you're going to manually paint it, put them wherever you like. Doesn't matter. I mean, hell, I could have it be... I could have it all be out to here, and it would still animate properly if I manually paint it. If you have like a skinned mesh where it's all in one piece like the character here, then kind of matters. But if it's all separate pieces, yeah, it's a complicated if-else type of deal. But put the bones where you like, pretty much. Sometimes it can be easier and more organized to put them where the bone moves. Like having the bone be where the actual mesh will move. Like how this top bone is where this rod is going to move. It makes... Look, you broke me, yes. I got caught in my own confusion. But that's okay. Alright. I'm going to do tab. Actually, no, I'm going to do control tab. Go into pose mode. I'm going to click the bottom bone. I'm going to click the joint here. The bottom joints. Control P. Bone. Right? Okay. So now if I move this bone, it moves that joint. So we're going to try this again, okay? I'm going to select my middle bone here. I'm going to deselect the bottom bone. Select our middle bone. Control click joint in our Explorer bit here. Control P. Bone. So now it moves with the bottom bone because it's a root. And then if I move this bone, it moves the sphere part. Not correctly, but it moves it. In fact, let me set our stuff here real quick. Say that down there and this up here. That should be a bit more. Eesh. Ooh. Let's do Alt P to clear appearance. There we go. We're gonna go back into that. Select our joints, or no, select our bottom bit. Okay, good now. Not quite, but that's okay. That's fine. In fact, you know what? I'm actually just gonna do this. I'm going to just get rid of that middle joint. No. Wait. Seriously, I can't do that? Alright. Dissolve bone. Not quite. Delete bone. Can I merge these? Nope, sure can't. Why not? I don't know. That's fine. Okay, I'll just have it be 2 bones instead. Because technically that middle joint doesn't actually have to move. Like, visually doesn't have to move. Okay. Select that. Bam, bam. Control P, bone. Now these move with the bone. Good. And then the top part. Take our top bone, take the top part of the joint, connect that to that bone. So now this moves with all that stuff. Okay. Does that make some amount of sense? You make your mesh, you put your armature, you edit the bones however you like, and then you do funny stuff. This is one of the ways to do it, is if you have everything in separate parts, you just select the bone, you select that part, you parent it to the bone. You got that written down in your notes? Alright. Now, for a skinned mesh, this is the part where it gets less funny. Shoot. 16. Alright, skin meshes, that's where it's not funny. How can I do this? I should be doing this for the bottom side too. Okay, topology is a funny thing. Don't let that bring it down. Topology sucks, but it's okay. Okay, so here. Here. If your attention is still there. For a skin mesh, your bones, you make your armature. Same as the last piece. In front. That. Take that, let's put it on there. Parent automatic weights. By default, the weights are already there, but you can also edit them as you like. Select that, go into weight paint mode. You paint the weights as you like for the bone. So, if I do all that bit, then this top bone will also move those vertices. Make sense? Good. Anyway. Now we have a bendy cylinder. Awesome. Anyway. Done with all that. That hopefully helps you with your cleric. What were we doing? I forget. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, trying to fix this shit. Initialize. So, for some reason it doesn't like this bit. What does it not like about it? Maybe I can try this in a one-player server. Maybe that would also have the issue. That way I don't have to run 2 clients at once. Just be slower. Oh my god, it opened up 4 clients. See, I don't want you to do that though. Because it's a single client. Cool. Alright, invalid operation for this animation format. See, that I don't quite get, so why is it invalid? Maybe it's because the animation isn't loaded in yet? That could be the case. Okay, what is calling for initialize? The setup. Okay, but... Oh, we're not loading the animations here, we're not preloading stuff. Where do I do that again? Yeah, there's setup, there's preload. Okay. So I guess the character and player are coming in at the same time, oddly enough. Okay, what if I... I don't know, actually. I guess I can put all this stuff as a script in the character and then keep this in the player bit. I don't see why not. I see no reason not to. Alright. Go ahead and do that. Okay. Style actions, get all that stuff. Put it here. For anim and all of that, let's do that funny stuff. Let's set up. There we go. Not the character quite yet. Fancy that. I guess I don't need to send these to the player either, do I? Let's keep those replicated first. Won't be any harm in that. Be no harm in that at all. Alright. Only issues. Okay, so the issue with modules is that I can't disable them. I can't have them wait to be activated. So it's going to try and get the character immediately, and if I leave these unreplicated first, then... yeah. I can try and get the local player from them. Oh, no issue with that. Yeah, it's no issue with that. Okay, so I'll just steal the stuff from here, throw it into the player script instead. Cool. Don't need that anymore. Let's slowly destroy this script and put all of it into the preload script. So character stuff, all the character scripts, put that into the player, the character. As soon as everything's preloaded, so that shouldn't break it anymore. Where do I get all these from? I need the character. There we go. Don't need humanoid. Character will just be... what? I need to get the player too. Oh, character equals player, not character. Or character dot added weight. Right. So the character should hopefully load before everything's done preloading, so I could probably just do once or connect. Now I'll just keep it with weight. It ensures everything's already loaded up so it doesn't have any issues. Get rid of that. Still need that technically. That should be good. I do need that too. Alright, can keep that as a script in the player now, or the character. And disable. Alright, good now. Probably, hopefully. See if it works in single player. Everything's still good. Fantastic. Now in multiplayer, does everything work fine? Go away. Go away. Alright. The windows are open, the curtain's open. Great. No issues. If I open this window, or close a window, it closes just fine. Awesome. If I close the curtain, oh, wrong person. Wrong window, damn it. If I close the curtain, I don't think I've added that yet. No, I have not. Okay, still need to do that. But removing the curtain, that should work fine. Cool. Add curtain. Great. And this one should be able to do all that stuff too. I need to make this context menu scale-based instead of pixel-based. Out the way. Actually, if you're in the way, then at some point you should give up, right? You keep trying to push, but what if the other one pushes back while you're doing that? Still make your way there. Oh, it's probably fine. Okay, cool. All that works. Works just fine, works just great. Now, I forgot I need to add the new animations to this. Shoot. Alright, I need to remember to be doing that. Curtain replace. I think that's the only one, right? Probably. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cool. Now for the curtains. Oh, right, the optimizations thing. I need to see if that works. So, checks for if you're in range. If you're not in range, then... where's it at? Right. Okay, so this. So if you are in range for the visual effects, then tween it. Otherwise, if you're not, then just set the position immediately, so that way our funny little player doesn't have to experience hardships in their life. Yeah, should be good. All right, start the server again. Start the server again. Thank you. There we go. Don't need the server bits. Can I just like not get the server? None. Okay, I can. So it's just annoying to have to pull up 3 separate windows. Alright, so right now you're definitely in range, so it should show you the effects, right? Cool. But now if I get out of range, well, I'm not gonna see it, but... should still see it from here, right? Yeah. Okay, if I pop into this guy, that one. So the bottom frame, the position of it should, oh, I completely forgot, forgot that. You know, it's fine. I need to see what the position is anyway. Okay, so position here, that should be tweening. And it is. Cool. If I get far enough, then it should just be instantaneous instead. Still not far enough. My head's in the way, but aren't, isn't it? I don't know. Still tweening. Now it's instant. Okay. So that works out. Cool. So if you're not in range, then don't use up the resources to tween it, because tweening is a bitch, performance-wise. Alright, cool. Now, curtains. Pull this back up now. Else if action equals open curtain or close curtain. Then do a lot of funny stuff. You. You know, we could probably also just color it on the client side. Could do that. Could just send all the color and decal info over to client side so the server also doesn't have to set everything on its own. I mean, yeah, that should be fine, really. And the server doesn't give a shit how the things look. It should hold on to the data for them, but it shouldn't give a shit how the curtain looks. That should just be a client thing. Actually, we don't even need anything for, or it's not open, it's... Wait, hang on. Okay, wait. I don't do close and open curtain quite yet, so I have to, make it a new thing. Here. House of action equals open curtain or close curtain. Open curtain, and let's get the attribute for if it's open. This should also be at bottom. I should be doing these alphabetical. Alright, this, they're at the bottom. There we go. Alphabetical. Okay. Let's get curtain open. Alright, so factions, open curtain, and curtain's already open. Or if it's closed and curtain's not open. Seems redundant to do these checks. These are separate checks, I should say, but if for some reason your curtain's closed and everyone else's curtain is open, then it shouldn't play the animation for everyone else. Close curtain. If you bug yourself out, that's on you. Shouldn't have to punish everyone else for it. That was curtain open. Not curtain open. Or no, it would be the other way around. Oh. Yeah. There we go. So that's, so... Curtain open. Two, not curtain open. Alright. Shoot. So the curtain open animations, we probably ought to throw into the client visuals. Probably. Because I don't really need it anymore. Or no, okay, so the player ones we need, the curtain ones we don't need. Those ones I can throw into client visuals. The player animations, that's fine as it is. So if you play an animation on your own character, it shows up for everyone else, I don't have to worry about that. The curtain itself, though, that's still owned by the server, I still need to replicate that for everyone. Open close curtain, where's that at? Here you are. Okay, so the track, alright. Throw all that in here. Yeah. Guess I also need all this stuff too. I think that should be everything. Right? Curtain animator. I think that's all of it. Probably. Okay, and we set attribute there, so that'll be changed into the event fire. Don't need optimizations, don't need preload anymore, client visuals I do need. Technically, the current stuff should be above the window stuff, because, again, alphabetical. Alright, this needs to be changed into the tile. And we still need to get the current animation. When do we get current anim? Current anim equals all that funny stuff. Underscore current. Ah, I see. Alright, you can throw that right here. Sure. That right there, get this guy. As soon as we load the animation, we don't need it anymore. There we go. Still need to get the current animations though. Don't need that anymore. What is your problem? That is your problem. Yo, that can be brought to visuals as well, probably. Maybe. God, I should have kept this as a module. That I can still make it into one. I can still do it as one. I'll make it into one. It's fine. Okay, let's make one. And visuals. Plan visual effects. Sure. Now we'll rename this one to client visual event. Let's call this visual. Okay. All should be good. So, I need to rename the events here too. That. Okay, and all this can go into the module. There we go. Function visual effects. The window. There we go. Window, action, all that funny stuff. Everything here. Go in there. Oh. Cool. Alright, window. Go ahead and take over everything here. Still need to get tween service, don't need that anymore in this guy. I don't need replicate storage either. What was I using replicate storage for? The events, okay. So I do need that. I don't need this in here anymore. Yeah, okay. Optimization module I also need. Okay. I could do that here, or I can do it in the visual event script. And let's keep it here. Consistency. Oh, we don't have character either. Ah. Well, it's only character that we need, so I can just do this. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now the animations. What's object anims? Sure. No, we don't get anim name. Where do we get anim name from? That's the curtain track. Alright, wrong thing. Whoops. Open close curtain. There you are. Anim name comes from the attribute and a little boolean value. Okay. And I also need action parameters, don't I? Oh, cool. And action params. Actually, yeah. Do need that. Cool. Sweet. So this sends over to this guy, and that sends over to this guy. What do I need to send over though? Visual events, fire clients. Whoops. Don't need the assistant. Get out of here. I think the assistant's useless. Visual event, fire clients, tile, action. The action being open window and all that stuff. Great. So that, to that. Don't need to check for a window here, but we do need to check for the other one. Yeah. If that's tile, then we'll fire that to our window module. That'll send the action over. Yeah. Okay. That's I need to actually get the module. Yeah. Visual effects module. Tools require care, wait for child, visual effects. There we go. Now visual effects module dot window. Send that window over. Send the action name over. I need to get parameters too. I guess I could just do this, huh? There we go. Alright, so take that, let's throw you into there. Don't need action params right now. Don't know if we'll ever need it. Sweet. Yeah, get that out the way. Now you. Okay, so in this case I won't need those animations anymore. I already got rid of them, didn't I? I did. Okay. So the initialize bit. Huh. Let's keep those animations there for now. Let's see if the actual window, the manual one, works. So we can do that first. Did I ever do that in server yet? No. No, I did not. Okay. It's really just a visual effect. Fire blinds, tile, action. Simple enough. Alright, cool. Now what's this guy? What was it again? Client server communication, that's alter tile. And what do we get from that? Get the tile, the action parameters. Do I ever use action parameters? No, I don't. Not for now, at least. Okay. Tile, that'll be the window. Action. Current open and current closed. What do I ever check for that? Anim name? I can just do this, it's fine. Okay, that's and close curtain. Or open curtain. Get rid of that. Perfect. Alright, does that work just fine now? Close curtain. Little bit of a delay to it. Little bit. Tiny bit. Okay. I guess in that case I will have to filter out your individual player so it doesn't have latency for them. Latency for everyone else, that doesn't matter. But fascinating. Okay. Well. It's gonna be even funnier to do. Okay. Okay. Let's think about this. Let's think. So, As far as to all clients, I can have it fired to yourself here, and every one of these. That'll be fine. That'll be okay. So, let's just fire. Let's fire. Get fired. Fire yourself. Do it. Get out of here. Oh, function, that, no, wait, I need to name it. Visual event fire. Sure. Tile. Action. Bam. Visual events, no. I need players. There's no such thing as get players. Players get children. Or get players, that works too. Okay. Do that. Oh, I need to get the player that sent it too. Source player. Sure. Do if player doesn't equal source player, then go ahead and send that stuff over. If you're the source player, you don't get this event. So that way you don't get any you don't get laced. You don't get latency. Event fire. Player tile action. Oops, my bad. That's good now. So it shouldn't do anything for you right now. Cool. Close curtain. Yeah, does nothing for you. Still affects the server though. Okay, and for 2 players, it'll still do it for the other person, right? Hopefully. I said no server. Why do you still make us? I don't get it. Stupid. Where's the other player? I said 2 play. Doing to me. 2 players, local server, sure. Start. There we go. Cool. I don't care. Alright, so this player here does open window. Then it shouldn't show anything to them, but it should show something to the other person, right? Yes. A little bit of latency on the other person, but that's fine. That's what we expect. I mean, realistically, if I tap into the other one, then it shows it a bit more properly. Cool. Curtain still works too? Yep, still works for the other person. Great. Wonderful. Alright, now I need to get client visual effects on the window actions module, so you can actually see your stuff too, but without latency now. Alright. Fantastic. What's this guy? We already get the character here, I believe, so I don't need to do that first line. I just need a second line. Thank you for the follow. This is much appreciated. This is very much appreciated. Alright. What are we doing now? Right. Getting the visual module. I need to do it down here technically. Don't need care anymore. We already got care. Car. However you want to pronounce it. Car parts. Car. And for a bit of organization, I'll put this guy down here. Actually, I'll put all our... Actually, I don't need to do that, do I? Whoops. Do that instead. That, and we already get car, so I can just grab this guy. There we go. Visual effects. Yeah. Now for opening and closing a window or curtain, we'll have it show it to you as well. Real time. Real time. Where do I do this at? Here. Dot window. Dot window. Not sure why it's not showing it to me. Strange. Yeah. I don't even need to name this client visual effects. It's called visual effects. Basic. Simple. So of course it's client side. It's on your character. Alright. Now, that window. What am I looking for? The window itself and the action name? Okay. I should also do this. Local action name equals the funny stuff we did down here. What did I do? Oh yeah, whoops. There we go. Put action name there. And action name here. Actually, no, the window. Then action name. Okay, so now, as for the curtain, it should show you the curtain now. It's not going to show you the window, but it'll show you the curtain. Perfect. Still a tiny bit of latency, but it's not as bad. Why is there latency? That doesn't make sense. It's on your character. That gets the module. Okay, originally I was doing all the animation here. So our delay is coming from calling a function in a module, going through this if statement of what the action is, and then it plays the animation. So you're telling me something as little as going to a module that you already requested or required, and then doing a little if statement. You're telling me that causes that much of a delay. That doesn't make sense. It's completely client-side. Why is there a delay like that? That's like a solid 20 milliseconds. Alright, well. I really don't know what else I could do then to make that fixed. I could put the animation in here, but then that gives a lot of redundancy to having the module. Wow. Maybe it has to do with, okay, what if we do this? What if we do the animation first, before we call over the, I bugged it. Before we call the event over. Still has latency. Like, you're seriously telling me calling a function and doing a quick if statement, all client-side, all without yielding, it has this much of a delay? Seems kind of bullshit. That seems a little bit bullshit. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Well, at that point, if it's gonna have a delay like that, I guess I might as well just have the server go to everyone, right? I mean, the delay is a lot worse if I do that. So I guess I might as well do it through client side, but it still doesn't make sense why there's a delay like that. Like, that is such a painful delay. Just to go through the hoop of a module. Oh, wait. Before, wasn't I... Before I did all that, I was playing the animation simultaneously, wasn't I? Yeah, let's go back to here. Me. Window actions, where's that at? duplicate that just in case. Alright. Like, okay, so before all of this, I was playing them at the same time, wasn't I? Is that open, close curtain? I was playing them at the same time, that's why there's a delay. I'm just stupid. Alright, well, in that case, the easy fix to that is something as simple as... Get out of here. Something as simple as... moving this right there. That would genuinely fix everything. I would hope. The delay was actually in my thought process. The delay was my brain. There we go. So yeah, it's not an issue with Roblox, it's an issue with my cognitive function, apparently. Cool. Got that fixed. Alright, now, the opening and closing bits have to do that as well. So, where are we doing it for? What's the curtain bit? Here it is. Alright, so let's open and close a window. Where do we change it? Where do we do it for the thing? The server. Ew. Ah. Alright. Throw that right there. Action name is this. Action, that should be anim name. And then get action name too. Okay. Cool. So now this should close for yourself. That's a bit fast. That's a little bit fast. How about not? But not do that. Where do I do it? Anim name, do it right there. Okay. Good now? I'd hope so. Cool. Alright. Cool. Now, for the curtain bit, I can do this. So this is what I did for the curtain at first, and it didn't work out. Because the window opening, it's based off of Chwin. Not an actual animation. What I could do then is actually have the window animation start when you should be touching the window. Right? So like, there we go. Okay, so your character starts moving before the actual curtain does. Like you start moving at frame 0, the curtain starts moving at frame 8, so that's where that delay came in. So if I have the animation actually start for the curtain, if I have it actually start at frame 8, then it would be fine to do what I did before. Where's it at? Open, close curtain. Yeah, so this guy could actually go here. Okay. So yeah, I just have to fix that animation. I mean, I might as well anyway. Right? Where's that? Curtain. Okay, so, I mean, if I do optimize it in that way, then I do remove a keyframe, so it's also saving a resource. Technically, it's better in every way to do that. Technically just better. Just better to do it. Why do I have a keyframe here? Do I ever get that keyframe? Curtain. Get marker reached. Do I never... What do I have that keyframe for? I have an event and a keyframe for action ended. Why do I have a keyframe? I don't know. This is the open one, right? Yeah. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm using that keyframe for. Action ended. Okay. Animation track curtain, time position. Oh, I see. It freezes at that keyframe. Okay. That's fine. For the initialize bit. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. The other animation, close one. Actually, let's see if that works right now. Just see if that works first. So, close curtain, delay, open curtain. Perfect. So it is an issue with the start of the animation. Close curtain. That guy, save, close, get out of here, get out of my face, go away. Works perfectly fine now. Broke it. Alright. Close curtain. No delay. No delay. Zero delay. You love to see that shit. It makes you just wanna. You love to see that shit. Okay, now the initialize bit. So this. I suppose I could just. I might as well just go off this for consistency, but this one does have the uniqueness in that it immediately sets the keyframe of it rather than playing the animation out. But at the same time, it's not an issue if you see the animations play on spawn, because you're gonna have that little loading screen bit anyway, and it's gonna fade out, and you're gonna be like, oh, I can't see anything. I can't see any animations playing until the loading screen's gone. It would work. It would work. It'd be fine. It makes sense in my head, therefore it makes sense logically. Initialize. I need to get visual effects. If window open. What was I doing with this? If that stuff. If that stuff. Okay. So we need to get action name similar to everything else. Whoops. There we go. Alright, get that guy. Go ahead and do this stuff. The initialize that. There you go. Okay, so that. Bam. I. We never get the curtain bits. I need curtain open though. No, I don't. Do I? No, I don't. What am I doing? I don't need to check for if stuff is closed. If it's closed, then it's going to be closed by default. I don't need to check if they're open. So action name, don't need it. I just need to put this as open window. There we go. Get rid of that. And the curtain bits. Oops. Visual effects module dots window. Window. Open curtain. Oh, there's space in there. Alright, that works out. Cool. The time position. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Get rid of it. Am I getting rid of the animation in here? No, I am not. I should be, though. Oh, no, I do. Okay. Cool. That works out then. Alright, so yeah, by default, they're going to open and whatnot. Why are you closing? Why did you close? What? Excuse me? Adjust speed equals 0. Okay. I get this ad out of here. What is this? Nature Made. I love my vitamins. Sweet tarts. Yeah, okay. I don't eat candy. Why are you advertising it to me? You know I don't. I thought Google listens. What was I? Oh yeah. Okay, so issue here being we use that keyframe to set the time position. Well, that's to immediately do it, though. Why are you not going off the same logic as you normally do? Whoops. Like you're getting called all the same. Okay, so here, you play it, and then you close it for whatever reason. But every other time, if I open the curtain, you freeze there. The animation freezes. Why? 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 Oops. I'm trying to understand, frankly. And I'm not. I'm not getting it. So open curtain. Open curtain. Okay. Open curtain. Get the animation name. Get the curtain. Load the animation. Destroy the animation previously. It still has the animation track, it's fine. Any animations in it needs to stop doing. Maybe it's stopping its own animation? I don't know. Also don't need to call it curtain animator anymore, I can just call it animator. Current anims. Let's get playing animation tracks. If current anims, I can do that, right? That works. Yeah, cool. If the number of current anims is greater than 0, then stop any animations. Right? Okay, cool. Now, I don't get why you close. That doesn't make sense. Hang on. Section. Open curtain. Then I close it. Why are you closing? Why are you closing? What? Close. Interact. Okay, that's the interact script. That doesn't mean anything. Right mouse buttons doesn't mean anything. Visual effects. Close curtain. Okay, well, I'm already looking at this. This all looks fine. The preload. That looks fine. That just gets the animations. The server. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why you're closing. Is that something to do with the animation ending? Okay, how about if I do this? A time position. Equals animation track curtain gets time of keyframe. Action ended. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Okay. this instead, so I don't completely ruin my PC. Animation control, I need that too. What's the function called? Okay, animation's playing. Okay. Show me what is happening. You're not showing me what's happening. Is it because it's replicated first? It should still be working. You should still be playing. How about Workspace? You like Workspace? Workspace good for you? Apparently not. How about I put you into the character scripts with everything else? Good. Ow, I spoke myself in the eye. Infinite yield possible on open window. Oh, is it? It's 2 words. That's why. American Express, get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Okay, what is the issue? Wait for child curtain. I know you have curtain though. The funny thing is, I know you have curtain. I know you do. Window, wait for child curtain. Open window, or no, locked curtain window. Oh, I'm looking for curtain window, not open window. Stupid. Okay, now it's showing me everything. Good. Okay, no animations are playing. So at first you don't play anything, then as soon as all the animations are loaded, animation, animation, animation. I should probably get like the animation's name. That'd be a bit more wise. Okay. For that anim in this guy. Do. Yeah, table.insert. Anim. Will this give me the animation or the anim name? I don't know. Let's do that. Printf. Good now. Nope, that just comes in the iteration. I need the actual name of the animation though. I would like the name of the animation. Nothing. Anim.name. Okay, it does that. It does anim.name. It just calls it animation. Fascinating. How about animation ID? Don't have animation ID because it's an animation track. Can I get the name of the animation track? Dot animation. Okay, I need to get the animation of the animation track. Animation dots. Animation ID. Okay, that'll print out the ID now, right? Fantastic. Okay. And then I can do... Let's copy this over. That's... Results. What do you... Good now. Are you gonna show me it now? Is everything gonna be okay now? That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, whoops, I want result. Okay. So you're playing nothing but open, right? Unable to cast. God damn it. Dude. Okay. I can just... Oh shit, no, I actually need that. Okay, what I can also do instead is I can just watch. I can just watch. I'll just watch for the table becomes empty as soon as that closing bit happens, and it does. So it's not an animation playing, it's not the close animation. I know it's not my close animation because I know my close animation has a little bit of a little flap to it, like that, and it's not doing that. So why is it doing this? Why is it just closing like that? Is it stopping? Is that it? Oh wait, yeah, no, because there's no it stopped showing animation tracks in the table. So that means the open animation is actually stopping. Why is it stopping then? Why do you stop the animation? Why? Why do you do this? You should be freezing right there. You should be. You should be freezing. Funny thing is, you should be freezing right here. Do I need to make the animation longer? So you don't end on accident? Oops. Good? Holy shit. Okay. Good. What do you want? Attempt index nil with number. That's the funny thing. That's the very funny thing is that, okay, how about this? Good now? Good. Empty table. Would that still return as nil? No, it returns as this table. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. It works like a fucking charm. Oh. In fact, I should probably do this. Just for documentation. Why? Fuck. I guess technically if you don't send anything over, it also counts as empty. Okay. Good enough. Why are there so many ads in Minecraft Parkour? Oh god. Dude. I'm going back to Subway Surfers. I'm going back to Subway Surfers. There are so many fucking ads. Just for Minecraft Parkour. There. Black side there. Put that off. There we go. Okay. But anyway, everything works according to plan now. Great. If we have multiple players, it works according to plan. Come on. There we go. There we go. They're open. Great. If I close it, close for the other client too. Perfect. In fact, actually, that sounds pretty good on it. Damn. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's actually not bad. It's not great for that one, but for the curtain, it's not bad timing. Yeah. I mean, the latency is going to be dog shit because I'm basically running two clients at once, so it would absolutely tank my network. Yeah, it's not a lot better than you expect, huh? Damn. Alright, everything works fantastically. I am pleased. I am so pleased right now. I am beyond pleased. Yeah. I'm pleased. Alright, so what's left? This is already correct. I guess the locking and unlocking mechanic, and breaking it. Those two are not server side yet. The lock and unlock bit, it's simple. It's very simple. I'm literally just sending an attribute over. Yeah. I don't even need a visual effect for that either. Okay, alphabetically, what are we doing here? Lock window would be after the curtain stuff. Actually, no, it's just called locked, I think. Right, just called locked. Yeah, locked. Okay. Good. Good. Great. Awesome. Curtain stuff. Remove curtain, add curtain. This should technically be flip-flopped. At the same time, maybe I should keep stuff together if they're similar, like the curtain stuff. Why did I put locked after? Okay. Great. Add curtain. That should technically be above the open and close curtain stuff then. I'll just keep the similar stuff next to the similar stuff. It'll still be alphabetical, but anything similar to each other will stay together, right? So like, similarity prioritizes alphabeticism. Sure. I was just trying to remind myself of that. Balance of action equals, let's do this. Lock window. And not locked. Or action equals unlock window. Unlocked. Then do funky stuff. Did it already have it there for me? It did. Great. There's no visual effects for it. Don't you worry. Alright, cool. What am I grabbing to make stuff happen? You. I need that and the action name. Throw it into here. Oh. And what? Unlock window? That's what's called, right? Probably. If it's locked, then unlock window. Otherwise, lock window. Oh, that works out fine. Locked window. Cool. Okay. We also technically unlock the window when we open it, or when we pry it open, so I'll have to throw those in there too. Let's see. So window brick, that would definitely be a way to unlock it. Lock, unlock. There, we got that down. Here. So for this guy set to lock, that'll just be unlock window. And same as this guy. Where else are we using it? So that should be right there. Bam. That's false, right? Yeah. So technically, I'm not going to need these here anymore, because like for the window break action on the server side, that will already unlock the window here. So that'll be fine, but I might as well have this for temporary purposes. Okay. Fan, perfect. Alright, cool. Whoops. Open window, open close window. That's goes to the function, which you already send all our stuff there. I guess I could just check for if window is locked on the open close window function and then set it to be unlocked. Right? Yeah, it's fine. It would be 2 lines anyway, 3 lines technically. It's fine. Okay. So all that's good. This guy, that's fine. It's just opening a window as usual. So the prying window bit. So this has to send that to the server in case you break the lock. So if you break the lock on it, you ruin it for everyone else. Everyone else is going to hate you. You're not going to have any more friends. Everyone's going to beat you up in the parking lot because you broke that lock. Because you just were too clumsy. By the way, okay, the clumsy bit's still there. I haven't touched the traits at all. I mean, like, the only thing I've done with the traits is just for, like, clumsiness, so you break the lock more often, right? That's the only thing I've done for it. Yeah. Yeah. Not working on the character right now anyway. It's fine. I'm trying to finish up the window functions. Which, There's a fuck ton of them. 71 lines on this guy so far. Not bad. Okay, lock window. No, pry window. Right. So, this can be completely client-side up until you break the lock. That's where it gets server-side. Attempted pry, the lock's broken. Yada yada, yada 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 yada. Set attribute. Right. So it's at this point you break the lock. And we're gonna just have a basic function for that too. Like... It's lock broken, right? Not broken lock or anything. Lock broken. Okay. So lock broken. Lock window and lock window. Well, Seth. Action equal. I don't need parentheses. Action equal. Break lock. Because I'm stupid and clumsy and can't do anything right. Then, bam. It's an attribute. No, lock broken. True. There's no fixing it. Can never be fixed. That window's broken forever. You ruined it for everyone. Actually, that's probably not true. Maybe if I have a high enough carpentry skill, you can fix the window lock. Is that a carpentry thing? Like, window locks? Is that carpentry? I don't want to ask this question. Are window locks... carpentry thing. This isn't in the game, so like, it's not in Zomboid. It's just like there's a new fascinating idea, came from my brain, came straight from the mind, right out the noggin. Repairing locks is considered a carpentry task. Okay, cool. Locksmiths also work with window locks. That checks out. Oops. Oh, that checks out. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you're working on doors and windows, you also have to do the locks on them, huh? I mean, carpentry isn't really precise in locks, but, you know, like, it's not really focused on locks, but I guess you would have some knowledge of how the locks on furniture work, right? Nah, let's keep it as, like, a locksmith thing. I mean, I know in Zomboid there are magazines for locksmithing. Yeah. Maybe if you're good enough locksmith, you can fix a lock. Shouldn't have anything to do with carpentry, probably. Though, maybe you can take the lock off. Put a new one on. I don't know. That'll be something for later. Much later down the line. It's fine. Where's that? Break lock? Right. Let's fix that name. Okay, break lock. Where is... There you are. That guy, set lock. Please. Thank you. Please? Thank you. Break lock. Okay, that's pretty much it, right? That's everything there is to do with that? I think so. Shit, you know what I should also do is, add a variable to objects that says if they're being interacted with, so that way two people can't pry a window at once, merge into each other. I should have done that a long time ago. That's gonna be funky to do now that I have all the actions, because I have to add it to every action. Alright, it's fine. So prying the window. Let's do it until the lock's broken. Actually, let me make myself clumsy. just so I can do it faster. Okay, locked window. Lock broken. Why are you... Oh yeah, I pried you open. Whoops. Lock window. Right window. That's broken. Okay. And so in multiplayer, that locks it for or that breaks the lock for everyone else, right? That ruins the experience for everyone else in the game. It should. People should know about your failure. They should know how you fucked up that lock. Everyone's gonna know. You're gonna cry. You're not gonna be able to sleep at night when you know that you broke that lock and no one else can get inside. You did it. You ruined everything. Now there is no animation playing, that's a bit funky. Gonna have to fix that somehow. Don't know how I'm gonna fix that, but I'm gonna have to fix that somehow. It's because we're looping the animation. Well, it doesn't really make sense when we can't... Lock, make yourself clumsy. There we go. Lock broken? Nope. Still somehow opened it. There we go. Okay, it works. Lock broken. Oh yeah, you can't see it because the subway surfers. Huh. Fancy that. Anyway, it worked. So that's done. Last thing is just breaking the window. Need to make that thing on the other players. Yeah. Alright, cool. There we go. Okay. Right, so the interaction bit. Let me just see something real quick. If you... Shut up. If you, if you go to interact with something, someone else can interact with it too, right? Whoops. Big move. Go ahead and lock that. So, start prying, you can just open the window up. Oh. Is that coincidence? Start prying, open the window, and... Oh, you broke the lock. See, everyone hates you now. Pathetic. Alright, so, yeah, I need to make it so you can't interact with something that someone else is interacting with. How? Basic attribute. Oops. Basic, being interacted with Boolean on every single object. Maybe. Whoops. Okay. Yeesh. Alright, so window frame. Being used. Maybe. Sure. Oh. Alright. So something's being used, you can't interact with it. Simple as that. Yeah. Actually not being used, say in use. That'd be a bit more condensed and informative. In used, in use. There we go. Alright, now, need to make it so every single action that you do will fire to the server and set it to being in use. Which kind of sucks, but it's okay. Sucks to have to do that for every object. If action equals use tile, then tile set attribute. in use, the true. Then also, need to make one for when you stop using it. I could add action parameter just to make it so you don't have to do shit like this. Have a separate thing for locking and unlocking the window. Just add a parameter for if it's locked or unlocked and then name the action lock slash un. But then that wouldn't be as secure because it checks for if the window is locked or not and compares that to your action. And okay, we'll just keep that as separate actions. That's fine. There. Okay, so if you're gonna use the tile and it's not already being used, then go ahead. Or if you're gonna be done using the tile, done using tile. Sure. And tiles in use, then do funny stuff. I don't know. Do not tile use. Okay. So now we need to use these little snippets in every single action. Fascinating. Alright. Oh, and also need to make it so you can't use something if it is being interacted with. But that would be in the interact script though. That's fine. We can just do that in one below. For every one of these actions, they have to make it so you're already using it. Where is our little snippet for the client server? There you are. Alright, start at the top. With break, I guess. Sure. Okay, so if you manage to get there, then use tile. Okay, that's action ended. Well, maybe it should be when the animation's being played. I don't know. I mean, it's fine there. It's fine. Action ended. That's when it should no longer be in use. Cool. Now do that a bajillion more times. Who here can count to a bajillion? Raise your hand. Okay, let's. Bam. Action ended. Do that. Great. Open close window. Right here. Okay, so this one's funkier because this one feeds into another function, whether you're prying or you're being a goon. Okay, so if you break it, then you're done using it. If you open it, okay, so either way it should go into open unless you break the lock. So then it goes in here and do it there. Yeah. All right, cool. What else? Lock, unlock, already got that. Open, close, got that. The curtain. I can just do this actually. What am I? I'm making this harder than it has to be. from there. So that, and every single one of these. There. Okay. Done using tile. Just put the function in. Whoops. Put the function in. So why can't I do this? Because that gets rid of the enter bits. So if I do this, copy that little bit there. There we go. Alright. Window. False. Okay. This is substantially easier to put in. I think it's the only one. Vaulting 2, technically. Yeah, I should. Okay, I'll have to put into the vaulting actions then. Huh. Alright. We will need the communication thing. Yes. So great. That's bam. Right there. And can throw this function into. Technically, I could. I could just do this. Put the function here. Yeah, screw it. It's called set tile use. Do I seriously never get this module? Okay. Let's grab it there. That guy. Go up here. Sure. Car. There we go. Alright, so, oops. That's. Yeah. Cool. So now I just need to call this one instead. Instead of set tile use. That way I can use it consistently among multiple modules. Between the window and vaultable modules, I can just do this instead. There. Sweet. So, set tile use. Or not, that's, I named it the same thing. That's stupid of me. Alright. Oh, wait, no, it's, what am I don't know what I confused myself over. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Whoops. Alright. Good now, and don't take only need that because it's an actual module helpers. So here, that's object true. And then object false. Okay, good now. Nope, not good now. Not good at all. Not a valid member. Huh. Funny about that. I'm pretty sure I just added it in. Why is it not valid? Set tile use, tile and state. Whoops. What's the problem? Problem is that it's not the right thing I called. Damn. Okay. Good now. And replace those two. Should be good now. Should be perfect now. So that sets something to being in use, right? Let's see. In use. Apparently it's in use now. Why is it in use now? What? Alright. If done using tile, and it's in use, then set it to not be in use. What is the issue here? Why are we... What? Not in use. Set it to be in use, and it doesn't stop being in use. Why? So that checks out. That works just fine. Okay. So why are you not working properly? You're not getting a done using tile. Why? You're getting true twice? What? But it should be setting false though. Oh, that's why. I need to do that, it's not true. Okay, good now. Good now. And this works on here as well. Right. In use. Okay. And barrier. Even that gets doesn't have it yet, but okay, now it does. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Alright, now need to make it so you can't interact with something that's being used. Interact script. It's for every one of these. Okay. Maybe make it so you just can't raycast with it if it's being used. If objects get attributes in use, then return in. Yeah. So it should just plain and simple make it so you can't interact with something that's in use. Can't interact with it. Can still do this though. Okay, so the right click menu also needs to be blocked off like that. Wherever it is. Okay. You. So context menu, open menu. I never check for what we're clicking though. Context menu. Here's where we get the target. Maybe we should get the target a bit sooner than this. We'll do all this funky stuff right here. Bam. And if objects get attributes in use, then return end. Simple as that. What happened? Bottom pane's not a... Excuse me? How's bottom pane not a member of it? Alright, whatever. It's not there anymore. That's all that matters. Why are you doing that? Okay, well, at least it overwrites whatever action you selected. Okay. Oops. Stretch. Oh. Yeah. Okay, good. Great. Because it's not foolproof, so I think I will still need to make it so you can't do the actions if it's already locked up. Unfortunately. Alright, all is good then. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so let's check for here. It's fine. Position character. So we're always getting position character. I guess I can put it here, huh? If not reach target, or if it's in use. Yeah. Or perhaps I can put it here instead. Yeah, probably. If window get attributes in use, then return end. Yeah. Yeah. That would work fine, probably. I guess I should still... Should I get rid of it? Yeah, it's fine. I'll put it back. For the context menu, I should also have it notify you that it's in use. Multiple. There we go. Alright. Cool. Now window actions. There's funny stuff. funny stuff. If one knowing it attributes in use, then do nothing. Actions. In use equals false. Right, so now nothing should show up. Can still add a curtain, apparently. Awesome. Right. Oh, whoops. Get out of here. There we go. Yeah. So if I put it to in use, if I set it to in use while I'm walking there, still does it. Fascinating. Well, in that case, I should probably move these somewhere else. Perhaps after you walk there. Because we technically set tile use here. Yeah, so I should put it here. Yeah, that would work out. So reach targets. Let's get the little if statement here, please. Thank you. Replace all of them. Alright, cool. And I need the vaultables one as well. So we'll get rid of it. Get rid of it there. And replace that one. Oh, I didn't get rid of them in all the window actions. Whoops. There. So get rid of all of these since we already have it in the reach target if statement. There we go. Okay, so now try with something that doesn't do anything. And if I set it to in use while you're walking to it, it shouldn't be doing anything. Why does it still do stuff? Time to get ill with that. Oh, shit. Object. I just don't get why it's not returning nil or returning here, or it's not stopping itself. It should be. It absolutely should be stopping. But it's not. And I don't know why it's not. Because I use this. Shit. Some idiots, why? Okay, now we should be good. Alright, and I should probably also say specifically what's in use in case you want to know what you're clicking on. window in use. And somewhere to vaultables. Oops. Vaultable. Vaultable.name. In use. There we go. Alright, so now vault barrier and barrier in use. Okay, cool. Sweet. Everything is going swimmingly and awesomely. That is my new word of the day. Should be able to add a curtain from the other side. I'll fix that. Add curtain. Yeah, so. Also if sign side equals 1. In fact, let me just do this. There we go. Okay, good now. Do all the stuff with the curtain. Can't do jack shit with the curtain. Remove the curtain. Have the option to add it. Can't add it. Alright, I think everything is going swimmingly. Alright. And also I should know if guess you can't click over buttons. Should be able to though. Should be able to right click over them at least. In case you want to right click on the object behind. Starters UI, context menu, there we go. Not sure how to do it here. How can I make it so when you put a button down, it'll ignore right click? Active, whether it syncs inputs. I can just set that to false then. Right, probably. Alright, take it. Where's that? Context menu. Take our buttons. I don't know. Text button, active, false. So now I should be able to right click behind it. Still take inputs, but should also be able to right click behind. Nope, apparently not. Why not? Oh, that's not how active works. Is it the text label? That should already be inactive by default. I guess that's not how active works. No way to make it click through. I have no idea. Just... It won't take any inputs through a button. That sucks. Oh well. Let's also make this a little template bit so it doesn't have to put together a text button every single time. Yeah. Let's make things a bit faster, code-wise. I think. Would it be faster to clone something or to make it from scratch like this? Oh. Either way, it'll be simpler just to clone it. It's fine. The active bit doesn't matter actually. Apparently it doesn't do anything. Apparently it didn't make it so I could right click through. Size. I need to make these scale based as well. Because unfortunately, if your screen's a bit small, then the menu doesn't show up right. So I can't use pixel based size. Text. Nada. And then text label inside. Transparent. Yeah. That's size 0.9 and 1. Position. Be in the middle. Then the text color. Let's text that'll vary. Text alignment be left. I think that's about it. So just clone a new button every single time. And that works. Don't really care about the name of the text on it. Don't care about any of this stuff either. There we go. Okay. Cool. So let's set up a little variable for it. A little precursor. Not precursor. Template. Let's put a template. It's called action button instead. So that's the text label is the button's label. Cool. Done with that. Shows up just fine. Perfect. The fonts, right? I forgot about the font. Did I have a font connected to it at all, or was it just default? I think it might have just been default, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. Done with all that then. Yeah. Cool. Everything done, great, and perfect. Alright. What's next on the agenda? Right, I need to make it so breaking windows is server side. This part will be fun, doing the visuals for it. That's a breaking a window. Okay, new action. Break window. Then gotta get all the stuff from here. Where does it get the stuff from? There it is. The window objects. I don't actually need that. Yeah, I do. I need to get the window inside of the window frame. I'll steal that part for now. There goes tile.that. Window, bam, bam, bam. Alright, so that just does all the parts and visual bits and whatever. Good there. Next up. It unlocks the window for sure. Having a broken window wouldn't be locked. The particles, that's going to be on the client side, visual effects module, whatever you call it. Broken glass entity, I need to make it that. Where's that at? That's in the object templates. Ah. Okay, well these, broken glass, that would be in... Store that into here. Yeah. The particles, they can stay in the client side. Yeah. Let's call this visual effects instead. Or visual effects template. I'll do. Now. Particles we'll take care of later. Does need to make a new broken glass entity. Yeah, Chweens. So that's going to go into the visual effects bit. Alright. Good stuff. Don't need that anymore. Alright. Make the broken glass. I need to get that as a template object. Broken glass. Oh, I need to get it from Windows. When do I ever use this? Window templates. That's what I need. Okay. Good now. Okay, broken glass, that spawns in. Positioning, that's also server side, and rotation, server side. And transparency. Everything is server side. Every one of these server side. I need to get the object look vector, I need to get the actions distance, the sign. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of funky stuff. I could just get the Windows position. Or the tiles position, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. There's a tile position, object look vector, helper module assign. I'm gonna have to translate all that from our client side to the server side. I do all that in the helpers module, but that's also a client side thing, unfortunately. Alright, so I get sign an object look vector from that when we position the character. And you return what? Sign, that's just based off, get sign side. That's based off the look vector of your character to the look vector of the item you're interacting with, and then object look vector. So I need both the sign and the look vector for this. Great. Okay. The object look vector is not a big issue. I would just get the look vector of the object. Where am I at? Here. Right there. Okay. So that's just going to be the tiles, C-frame, and look vector. Or maybe I should get the primary part. It's fine. Tile.position. So when we do tile, are we getting the object that we hit or the model that we hit? Alter tile. Tile, window. Okay, so we're going off the model. Right, so in that case I can't just do dot position and get the C-frame of it. We get the look vector, and then we need a helpers module, and you get the action distance and then the sign. The sign is based on where your character is in correlation to the object. So get sign side, what does that do? That gets the dot product of the object's look vector to your character. Alright. There we go. Should also get the character. Player, not character. There we go. Character. I need to get the roots. Probably won't need it again, right? I probably will. It's fine. Character. Whoops. Even though root part. Position. Dot. Actually, I can just do this. Get the character C frame. To the raycast hit object, which would just be tile C frame. Let me just get the tile C frame at this point. If tile, then local tile C frame. So we don't have to call for that property every single time. Hey, Pivotly, welcome back. Game is going just fine. What do you want? Who cares? Actually, I care. I need that to work for me to show it. There. Things are going just fine. So far, we've just been making things completely... this doesn't work. Why is it not working? Because of all this junk. We've just been making it server-side, pretty much. We've been making all the actions server-sided, so you can actually see what other people are doing. Why can't I right-click anymore? What do you want? Window actions... Okay, first window. Oh. That's what your issue is. Visual effects template. There. Good now? Good. But yeah, just... Things are... It's the same stuff. Things are client-side now. Simple enough. Still working on that one. Okay, other than that... Nothing too crazy, nothing too big, nothing really exciting. Just a lot of stress in trying to figure out the client's server-side communication. But that is to be expected. Looks nice. Why, thank you. Why, thank you indeed. Raycast hit, that would be the tile C frame. Did we ever get that? No, not yet. It was tile.c frame. Simple enough. Seems redundant to make a property for it, but by getting the property for it, we don't have to call for that the property. We don't have to call for the property each and every time. Is the C-frame or orientation of this the same as the model? It is. Okay, so we can just do tile C-frame for this guy. If I could select it. Thank you. Alright. And then helpers module. So action distance, it's already, I know it's 2, but I'm gonna need to make it so it's not hard-coded. But for now, that should work, technically. Let's make the glass opaque, make it visible. So breaking window. What's your issue? C-frame's not a valid member of locked window. What if I do this funny thing called get pivots? That make you happy? No. Index node broken pane. Okay. Line 107. Oh, that's an issue with you. Okay. Well. There we go. There we go. Now what? Okay. Oh, the issue. Another issue is I'm not even actually breaking the window on the server side. There we go. So that needs to set all the stuff to true, like if the window is broken. Where are we at? Break window. Window. Here. Okay, so tile. Window broken, true. What else? That's. Get rid of all this. So that's, and locked as well. Set locked to false. There's no point in having it be locked if it's broken open. There we go. Good now. Break. And where'd the glass go? C-Frame's not a valid member of me. Fancy that. Right, how about this funny trick called get pivots? Good now. Nope. C-Frame's not a valid member of window. Right. I have to change that. Anywhere else? No? Great. Now do you work? Good. Just need to fix the height of it. I think. Does it have anything underneath all that? Oh no, that's really all it is. No. Alright. Alright, cool. Anyway. Now the broken glass gets spawned in. Perfect. And to make something for broken glass in the visuals effect. Visual effects. I know I swapped the plural out there. Now, if action equals break window. Then broken glass. This. Do I ever get I do get action parameters, okay. Action and we send over the broken glass entity. What's your problem? Argument count mismatch function expects 0 to 3 arguments, but 4 are specified. I think you're poorly mistaken in that it does require more than 0 things. Excuse me? Oh. Didn't know it had as another function. Action parameters. There we go. Now what? You. Okay. Broken glass entity. And what else? What else do I need? The broken pane. I need that. Anything else? Not really. Alright. Broken pane then. I'll go to there. I can get all this back. So the server does not need to clean anything, doesn't need to have any particles. Everything is on client. So I'll go right there. Okay. Cool. The particles, that will also go in here. Broken glass, there we go. Cool. I don't know why I'm doing this instead of... instead of calling for certs there for some reason. Alright, object templates, should rename that to VFX templates. I feel like visual effects templates is a bit long. There we go. Okay, now. Oops. So, for this guy, action params should just be the second parameter for that. Same with this. And broken glass entity would just be 1. There we go. Cool. And you set the transparency to 1. Don't need that on server side. I should be able to see them on server side. But client side, let's go ahead and set it to 1. Invisible start up, then it tweens in. Where? What was it again? Action params 1. There we go. Still need to decide. That's a funny thing. Alright, just send it as a third parameter. It's fine. Sign. Action parameters. 3. Okay, cool. Is that everything? I think so. Okay. Now for the broken bit here. That. For the bit here where you do it yourself, that should... Where's broken window at? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna need to have this called a function over as well. Okay. It's fine. Where do I get visual effects from? Forget. That guy. Okay, so that's, put it here, break window, bam. And do I call it before or after the server side? Before. There we go. Alright, action name, break window. And parameters. So we start off with the broken glass, then... But the server makes the broken glass though. Shit. How do I do that then? That's a problem. That is a problem. Because the server makes the broken glass, then that would mean I have to wait for the server to make it. Well. How do I go about this? Maybe I could make a... That wouldn't work actually. Let's see, maybe I can just make a custom, or not a custom, but make a clone of the broken glass on the client side and then delete it when it's fully tweened in. Oh, that wouldn't work out too well though. See, because they're both transparent, because this one on the server is going to be transparent, somewhat transparent, and the one on the client would be somewhat transparent. Their transparency would just merge into something that's more opaque, so I couldn't just... Okay, well. Fascinating. So the broken pane we can get, the sign we can get, it's just that broken glass. So let's do this for now. What is it? Window, window, broken pane. That's, do I even need broken pane here? I don't need to send it over, do I? Because I already get the window. No. I don't need to send an extra parameter over. There's no point, because that'll just be excess data. The sign I also technically don't need, do I? Because I can also get that on client side. But that would be for your own character, though. Yeah. Okay, well, either way, the broken pane I don't need to send as parameter. There's no point. That's 3 for now, so I can do this. Local broken pane equals window, window, broken pane. There we go. So no longer need action parameter 2. Right? Cool. This becomes action parameter 2, that works out. Man. I could wait for an object to be made and check if its name is, broken glass. That wouldn't really be the best approach, because, that'd be waiting for any object to get made, and it would be, unfortunate if multiple broken glasses were made at the same time. Man, I don't want to do a tween on the server. This is the issue. Actually, I don't know what to do here. Maybe I could set up an object value in the window and correlate that to the broken glass. Maybe. Maybe. Let's try that real quick, see if that would work out. There's no object attribute, is there? No. Okay. Object value. Well, no, because there's no reason to correlate the two, because say you completely move a window, then, no point in that. So broken glass is its own entity, it's its own tile that you can pick up and interact with. How can I get that specific broken glass that was made at the same time as all this shit? Maybe this can return the broken glass value somewhere, maybe through an event. I think I really do just have to tween it. I think it's really just my best bet. Just tween the broken glass. That or just stop being stupid and do this instead. Well, it wouldn't be stupid. Okay, what I could do, because the server already has all the things, has all the parameters that we need, I can have that send to all clients the visual effect, but then that means for you it would be delayed like anyone else's. It would have the latency, and that's what I don't want, is latency. Let's just see how it looks. So we rid of this. This fire all plants. Going. Okay. See how it looks for yourself. Excuse me? Transparency equals 1. Attempts to index nil with a number. What? Action parameters. Okay. Action parameters. 1. Attempt to index nil with a number, but it's not nil. Excuse me? Yeah, bugged it. Okay. I open the window as nil. I break the window. It still comes out as nil. How is it nil? I don't get it. If I do this. into a dictionary instead. How is it nil? What? Can you not send a table over an event or something? Visual effects. Where's it at? Where is the client visual effects? No, not interact. This one. Oh. There. Okay, well now I should be able to use the iterary version. Okay, good now. Break. Still, how's it nil? Okay, fire all clients. Send the table on the third parameter. Client visual event. On client event. Receive tile action and action parameters. Send action parameters to the window function. The window function takes in action parameters. Action parameters goes here. How is it? How are you nil? How are you nil? How's it nil? Action parameters. Add curtain. Okay. Open window. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing to be sent in action parameters there, so it shouldn't print anything. If I do break window though, it has a table with nil and 1. So it's sending the sign over, but it's not sending the broken glass. And can it not send an object? Is that it? That might be it. So player function instance model on server event. On server events, huh? No, that's a server side. I don't follow. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. I'm trying to, but I don't get it. To replicate to the client by the time the remote is received, therefore it shows up as a nil when you send an instance, basically send a reference to it, the client can't find it. Because it's making a broken glass before it can load to the clients. Okay. Alright. So that means basically even if I do this, it'll still show up nil. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know. It's good to know. So, how then can I do the broken glass bits Would I have to wait until they're made on the client side? So I know it technically would be more. What was that up there? I saw a commented line of code. There it is. Window break. Okay, that's whatever. For this, not that. This guy. False. False equals initializing parameters. Sum that over. I think false would be faster to send than an empty table. Pretty sure an empty table takes up more space. So it has to acknowledge that it's a table. Where is it in visual effects? I don't know. It's in visual effects. Where is it at? This guy. Okay. Now, the action parameter for this one would be sign. Sign. So where is break window at? Break window. Okay. So what I can do for now is just change the look of the window itself. Oops. Change the look of the window itself. Start the particles on the client side. And then as soon as the broken glass is loaded, send another fire to make it tween in. That would work, I think. That would be fine. That would be dandy. Nifty, even. So for now, get rid of all that junk. Get rid of that. Just have sign. Client visual, or no, visual effects. Okay. Get rid of the tween. For now. Or rather, yeah, it's for the broken glass. Broken glass does not exist. The sign exists though, so that'll be in action parameters. Alright, so that'll make our particles and everything. Great. What am I printing? What am I printing? Action parameter. No, I don't need that anymore. Get rid of that. Okay. Now, we can go back to this, and not this one. You. We don't need that anymore. We just need sign. And this guy. Just do this. What do you want? What? Oh. Yeah, everything look fine. Great. Now. Broken glass. Whenever that gets made. Tween it in. So, broken glass. Spawn it. What's that? And then it makes the broken glass. Whenever the broken glass comes in, we will tween it in. Whenever it gets made. Whatever. Okay. So we'll do something like this. Workspace dot, actually, let me do this. Folder, entities. Workspace wait for child entities dot child added. Connect function child. Actually, objects. Okay. If objects dot name equals what? Broken glass, right? That's the name of it. One word? Yes. If object dot name equals broken glass, then visual effects dots window. Oh, shit! Don't want the window. I don't need to be in window actually. That's gonna be in a separate thing. Function. Visual effects. Dot broken glass. Entity. Bam. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Destroy the particles. That we can do that after. We can take care of that after. For now, visual effects dot broken glass object. Everything there should work. What's your problem? Not found in visual effects? Oh, it is. It is. There you go. Happy birthday. Okay. Entity. We don't need to check for this anymore. Got the broken glass tween. Broken glass lifetime. After broken glass lifetime, we can just delete them. It's fine. Destroy them there. There we go. So now, what happened there? I'm sorry, what did I just witness there? That looks like shit. Whoops. That looks like shit. Say that one more time. Oh, I bugged it. Say that one more time. Particles are right. Why is it so delayed with the broken glass? Why is it so delayed with the broken glass? Why would it be delayed? Why would it be delayed? Why would it be? That would make sense for it to be delayed. I don't think so, at least. Why is the tween not playing? Why is... Oh, we're not sending it. Oh, duh. Okay, parent equals workspace dot entities. Here we go. What do you want? Bottom pane is not a valid member. I didn't even break a window yet. You're telling me it's not a valid member? I didn't do anything. I didn't... What? Huh? Well, I didn't ask to open or close window though. What? Okay, now... Attempt to perform arithmetic UNM on nil. What the fuck just happened? What happened? Did it just not load in time? I don't get it. I don't get it. The broken glass comes in slowly. It's not how I'd love it to look, but what can you do when your server and client don't agree on each other? Okay. Well. Well. I don't. So it's also very fucking delayed with the window too. That's also cool. That's also great actually. That part's pretty cool. It's cool how it's like a full second delay. That's pretty nice. I like that part. Man, it's crazy. All the transparency bullshit I can just do on the client side as well. It's fine. It's okay. No point in making them transparent. They'll get destroyed anyway. It's fine. Destroy them on client side, then destroy them server side. What is your problem? Bottom pane's not a valid member of window. Oh. No, that one's my fault. That one's completely my fault. Break window. Did I do something wrong? Where's the broken pane at? Oh, shit. Broken pane frame. There we go. Okay. Okay. That looks... Frankly, that looks fine. That looks fine. Looks fine. But damn, does it take a minute for that broken glass to come in? Damn, does it? Alright, what if I... What if I make the particles last longer? How about that? Where's the particles at? Visual effects? You. Lifetime. 1. I don't know. Not what I asked for. Maybe just make it slower too. I don't know. Speed. 5. It's not so bad. Not so bad. It's a little bad. It's a little bit bad. How about 80 and speed of 6? It doesn't really make much difference. It still takes a fucking minute for that glass to spawn in. Oh my god. And also the speed can just be 10. I don't need to set it to these. Acceleration minus 100. Where's acceleration at? There it is. Okay. What if I don't tween it? What if... Oh, the tween lasts as long as the lifetime. Oh. So... if I set that at like 0.25... That's why it's taking so long. No, it just takes long in general. Even if it's like 0.1, it would still take forever. I actually don't get how, just how, the latency on Roblox's servers is so bad. Like, I mean, all I'm doing is spawning an object. It's simple as that, really. All I'm really doing is just spawning an object in, and this is how long it takes to replicate on servers, or on client side. Should spawn right now. Okay. As soon as that window breaks is when it should be spawned. But it doesn't spawn until then, for the client. How much does Roblox spend on their servers? Remind me? Remind me. How much do they spend? This is all talking about like VIP service and shit. There's like no answer here. No numerical value, no fucking answer at all. $400 million. Over a year. For their facilities. For one place in Virginia. Either way, that's how much money being put in servers just for the delay to look like that. That's fantastic. Okay, well I think that's really the best I'm gonna get it. Yeah. Yeah. But at least it works. That's the important part. It works, right? Probably. Let's find out. Let's find out. I don't need a server window. I promise you I don't need one. Alright. So now, put in window. Good. Curtain. Good. Open the curtain. Good. And now, breaking the window. Does it replicate? Let's do it from this side so I can see the broken glass. Why didn't... Why did it not... What? How is Broken Pane not... Forgive me, I have trouble figuring out how Broken Pane is not a valid member. I've trouble understanding that. Is it because this? Is it because of this? It must be. It must be. Surely it must be. There. Okay, still work as expected. Perfect. 2 players. Come on, there you go. Alright, now. Does it break the glass? No. Bottom Pane is not a valid member. I assure you, I promise you it is. Sincerely, I do promise it is. It's there. It is there. Okay. So that's an issue with what? Layer tile action sign. Sense overlay. Window action and action parameters. What is the problem? Sends over tile. It sends the tile over. And that sends... Okay, tile gets sent to the event. Event takes tile, sends tile there. Takes window. Window is the window frame. And then bottom pane. What if I don't delete anything? What if I just delete nothing? What if I do that? What if I just do that? Does bottom pane exist for you then? Wow, it does. Also, that's very delayed. Very, very delayed. Very horribly delayed. Arguments 2 missing or nil. Argument 2. Argument 2 of the tween, as in broken glass tween in. Oh. I see what the issue is. Guess that I named this like an idiot. Tween info, not tween in. Teehee. My bad. I also don't need to do this if we're playing it. Crazy idea, I know. Alright. Also doing this for organization's sake. There we go. Okay, now broken pane doesn't exist. How? Huh. No, go away. I don't like the assistant. I don't want it. Actually, no, it works fine now that I made it stop deleting things on server side. Okay, that works out fine. It goes to the wrong side. Broken glass. Okay, that's correct, but then it goes... Why? Why does it go to the wrong side? Action parameters equals 1. You should be sending the sign over. Visual event, sign. Get the dot product. Oh, of... Wait, what? No. No. It goes to the correct side there. It goes to the correct side there. If I break it from here, it goes to the correct side. If I break it from here, it goes to the correct side on your thing, but the wrong side on the other client's thing. Why? Why? How is it different? Get sign side, that's part of the helpers module. Helpers module, get sign side, gets the object to character distance, the look vector, the dot product, and then makes a sign out of the dot product. Visual products. Okay. Alright. So. This takes in the action parameter for sign. The sign is the issue. Action parameters equals 1. It pivots. I see. Okay. Okay. There's a primary part in the window frames, right? No. Okay, it's fine. Hitbox. There we go. What's else hitbox? Don't need that. Do need the root though. We get the look vector of a C-frame? We do. Okay. So anything C-frame, I'll have to get that from the hitbox. Okay. Now the roots. We get the root here, right? Correct. Root deposition. That's it. Okay, now, are we good? Does it work? Is it correct? Not what I meant to do. Break window. That's good. And then, break window. Nope, still goes the wrong side. Why? Why do you go to the wrong side? It's like you don't even care about the sign. Break window, and it goes out that way. But I break window over here. It goes out that way for me, but that way for you. How? How does that how? How does that work? How does this work? It doesn't. Okay, get sign. And this returns the sign. Yeah. Okay. And then we use the same exact shit to get the sign here. The hitbox has the same C frame as the window frame, right? A different Y position, but that's okay. We're basing off the sign. C frame. Get the dot product. And then the logic here is the same. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. Break window. -1. Why is it nil? How is it nil? How? How is it nil? When this one sends over, get the sign. Send the sign. You. No, not you. Client visual event. You. Get the sign. Send the sign. You should be getting the action parameter for sign. You should be. Should be. Supposed to be. Oh no, now you're getting nil twice. Ah. So how's the action parameter nil? Or don't be that one. How's it nil? On client events, sends a nil. Fire events. Oh, because I'm a fucking fool. There we go. That should fix everything. Hopefully. I can only hope. I can only dream. Break window. Sends it. Good. Then you break it from this side. Correct. Great. Wonderful. It works. I'm happy. Okay, now this funny part here. So I can't destroy them because apparently the clients are somehow asking for it before it even gets deleted. Or after it gets deleted, actually. I can just do this. please. Thank you. There we go. In fact, I don't even need to destroy it. Just set transparency to 1. Because the server already takes care of destroying it. Start a server. Thank you. Okay. Does that not break now? Does it work fine? Great. Perfect. Fantastic. Alright, where are we printing this? That, get rid of it. Don't want it. Get out of here. Good. Okay, that's everything for the windows. I think. We have locking it. We have removing and adding curtains. We have closing and opening curtains. Opening, closing the window. Vaulting it. Next up would really just be having it check for which curtains you have in your inventory, or if you have any. Taking the window frame out. Taking down the window frame wall with a sledgehammer. But that's all stuff for later. I think the windows are finally fucking finished. I think. Okay. No. Now technically, in Zomboid, you can add a sheet to both sides of a window. Which doesn't quite make sense unless there's a rod on the other side. Why would a window have rods on both sides though? Maybe you can build a rod to add to the window. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Broken glass. You're up next. You are up next. So how do I do all this bit? How do I make it so it shows what functions I can do with a right click? What did I do for it? Available functions, get don't care about that. All that stuff, get available actions. Okay. So it's a helper function that comes from here. Get available. Oh no, it's not actually there, it's in the context menu. There we go. Action modules, module name, file actions folder. Okay. Okay. So, do one for broken glass. Oops. Just broken glass, that's pretty much it. Or you can eat it, but that's not going to be here, that's going to be in the inventory stuff. Service probably don't need that. Car parts, I don't know if I need that. It wouldn't hurt to have. Item tracks. I would have one for picking up the broken glass. Okay, do need the helpers module. Those are important. Move to finished. Need that. Run service, I don't know if we need that. What was run service used for? Repeat weights, don't need it. Okay. So, broken glass actions. Glass. Broken glass, actually. Now, if broken glass is in use, then broken glass is in use. Simple as that. Else pick up. What's it? Broken glass actions. There we go. Okay. Cool. Now, broken glass. You'll have the simple in-use variable, or not variable, attribute. There we go. Alright, now, done with that. So that's in hover modules. Is that actually in hover modules? Action hover modules. Satellite. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so that's all good. Yeah. This guy. Alter tile. If tile, then if it's a window. Alright, so here's where we're doing it. Else if tile has tag. I don't know. Broken glass. Sure. Broken glass. There we go. If that, then if action equals pick up. Sure. Then I don't know, delete it pretty much. It's the same as our curtain stuff. I mean, destroy it. Sure. Pick up. Item name. Don't need all of that. Okay. So we don't need sign or object load vector for this one. Really just need to walk there. Walk to this thing. Now the position character, doesn't that put you in front of something rather than on top of it? Position character. Start position. Yeah, pieces off action distance. So really, it's not a. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I don't think it should be a problem. We'll see how it goes for now. Set it to use. Yep. Do all that funny stuff. Action intensity 0. Oops. Okay. Animation track. Then make one. But for now, get broken glass. Sure. Or just pick up item, pick up objects. Sure. I got universal animation. Don't need to have a specific animation for every little thing. Bam. Pick up object. Or pick up item. Yeah. Okay. Of that. Resolution doesn't matter for this. Don't need this either. Just need action ended. That's pretty much it. Action ended. Then you're free to go. Yeah. I think it's also during action ended that it sends out that signal for removing shit. Yep. What do I have to remove before all the character stuff? Okay. Bam. Oh, I didn't grab that. I need that. Need that module, client server communication. Right there. And it's not a window, it would be object. Right? Probably. Alright. Don't really need a raycast hit for that. Well, Yeah, no, don't need it. Alright. Also don't really need objects, do we? When do we ever use objects? That's like the... Object is just appearance, isn't it? What am I looking here for? Interact grip. There you are. Objects. Yeah, it's the hit parent. Cool. Broken glass is its own part, so I have to make a hitbox for it. Alright. Part. And right there. Sure. Alright, so can't collide, but can touch, can query, anchored, yep. Massless, yep. No shadow, no color, smooth plastic for no texture, transparent, broken glass. This is the hitbox. Broken glass. That one's already optimized. Cool. Group it. Cool. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Now. Oh, primary part. Hitbox. Cool. That means I'm gonna have to switch up the positioning for it now that's in objects like that. It's fine. I can do the same for the window shit too. Window frame, set its primary part to hitbox. There we go. Or actually, probably not. Probably not, because the hitbox, it's actually 4 studs up. Yeah. No. Alright. Broken glass. Oh. Pick up. Sure. Let's pick up, tile destroy. All good. Great. Try it. What happened? Pivot offset's not a thing, and it's okay. That figures. Alright, well, I probably don't need all this. In fact, just get rid of it. Yeah. I guess I just don't need that. Oops. This primary part's just a part instead of a whole mesh that's already funky on its own. Oh no, position's not a valid member. Let's go to some model now. Position dots, primary part. Although that would change the position of the parts, not the C-frame of it. Pivot 2. Sure, try that out. It's probably gonna say I need a C-frame, not a vector. C-frame done, new, get rid of that now, put that there. How about now? Work now? Nope. Rotation's not valid. Okay. I just have to do this. What's the issue? There. Alright. Now, go away. Okay. Good now. No. Transparency is not a valid member. Fascinating. Alright. Oh, let me, do this too. Mesh. Okay, where's transparency at? Works, comes in visual effects. Alright, it's broken glass. Mesh. There we go. Good now. No. Why? Why? Why not good? It doesn't swing. Why does it not swing? Workspace. Entities. Broken glass. Where's it at? It's underground. Okay. So it's a positioning issue then. Right? Okay, rotation's off. And then... hitbox position. The hitbox position plus its look vector. Position plus its look vector times sine. Okay. Do I still need to account for the offset? I don't know. Probably not. Hopefully not. Booked it again. Is it just F6 to stop it? Shift F5. Okay. Break. Is the rotation good now? Yes. It's just the positioning. Just that positioning. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now good. Good now. Nope. Size is not a valid member of model. I need the hitbox. What if I do this? What if I instead... Okay. So the pivot's in the middle of that middle part. So what if I take that middle part, make its pivots, go to the bottom? Right? That works. That just works. Okay, cool. Good now. Oh yeah. Don't need this anymore. Good now. Perfect. Fantastic. Okay. Broken glass. Good. Good. Now, the windows, I didn't know I could just set the C-frame of a part. The windows, they're hitbox. That means I can fix that. Oh, what you're saying? I guess I don't need to, really. It's not an issue with the windows. Do I ever get the position of the hitbox or anything like that? With the windows? Hitbox that position. Not really. Not really. A couple times here and there, but... Not in ways that matter. Okay, it's fine. So, glass works. I don't need to test it again. Broken glass, I do need to test though. I don't know where action modules helper. So that goes through every one of them. Right. Where's it at? I don't know where it's at. Where do I get all the... No, this is the helper. There are things request this. Context menu. So that iterates through... What? Action modules. Gets every module. Requests it. Requires it. Okay. And then what? Get the name of the tag. Yeah, okay, so it gets the name of the tag that the object has. So, like this one is a window, it goes to window actions. So why? Let's set all these attributes to the model now. And broken glass. There we go. Yeah, that should work now. Good. What's the issue? Pickup's not a valid member. Oh, you're right. Well, no. Bottom pane is not... See, the thing is, I didn't ask you to do that, though. The funny thing is, I didn't ask you to do that. You just decided to go through every single if-else and somehow say, oh yeah, open window, close window. I didn't do anything. I don't get it. Why would it have an issue there if it was never called? I don't know. Anyway, break window. Shows up, pick up broken glass. Why not? Have to perform arithmetic Q and M on nil. What? What does that mean? What's nil? What is nil in there? There shouldn't be a nil in there. Broken glass, right? Okay, broken glass, position character. To the raycast too. That's the hitbox. Okay. That's the hitbox. So you can't move to the hitbox is what you're saying. Why? Print's hitbox. It prints it just fine. I fail to find the issue here. I forgot I should hardcode this. I need to change that. I need to make the distance a global thing. Yeah, you know it's fine actually. Who cares? Let's do this. Yeah. Side. There. Okay. Session position of fine still. Perfect. Okay. So, what exactly is your problem? Object look vector. Action distance. Sign. What is nil? What are you considering to be nil? The sign. How is the sign nil? How is it nil? Sign equals get sign side, raycast hit. Raycast hit is the hitbox. We've already made that clear. So why is it? Oh, because sign is 0. Oh my god. There. Now it's non-directional. And we'll set that to true. In this one. Okay, so it's non-directional. Who gives a shit about sign? Alright, here we go. That's here too. Do we ever get sign again for anything here? No. Okay. Or no, not that. This. We do. Shit. Now, start position. Close the lats. Get rid of action distance. Don't need it. Don't need sign either. Just go to the object. Yeah, just go to the object. Oh, you're gonna go straight through the wall, aren't you? Damn. Oh! What happened? Why am I am this many studs up in the air. What? Huh? Okay, hang on. Is it that I'm... Why? What? Okay. Attempt to method play? How is it missing? What? Play of table. Oh, right. There. Attempt to index number with play. Oh, it has to be 2, doesn't it? And for whatever reason, it doesn't delete it. Probably because there's no action ended. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this one. Sure. There we go. Okay, so that works. But what doesn't work is this. Why does going to the position of it? Why does that make me go into hyperspace? I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. Okay. Whatever. We'll just, Do I not have roots? I do have roots. Where's root at? Oh, it's okay. It's like technically a speed negative. Or just do minus. Either or, doesn't matter. That should put you at least a stud behind the broken glass. Okay, that stops putting you to space. Good. Now, okay, what if you're right on top of it though? Does that still work out fine? Why does it turn you? I need to make it so it ignores objects in front of you. Unless you're how can I do that? I'll think about it. For now, I just need to see to it that this works. Okay. It works. We'll make an animation for it too. Yeah, so another thing I need to do is make it so when you're behind an object, you can see through the object. And also click through the objects. Very important things. But first, it's been like 6 hours. Let's take an intermission. It's been a while. I'll be back. I'll be back. You hang tight. Go eat something. Go drink something. Go take care of yourself. Apple. Alright, where do we leave off? Broken glass, right. Okay, so. I don't think I need a moon animator for this. Probably not. We can do this. Bam. 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 Call it some just general animations. Get an animation editor in here. Get the. There we go. You. Alright. Pick up item. Fantastic. Alright, so. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's use moon. Yeah, let's use moon animator. Just so I can have the easing, like sign and whatnot. New. All right. So you're gonna be bending down. You're gonna be down on your knees, boy. Anyway, down on your knees. You know what I do need actually is the default pose. So I know where the legs should go. Okay. Got that. Legs forward. Bam. Bend. Bam. Bend a bit more. Be close down to the ground. Meet with the earth. Show it some love. Tender love. What am I dragging? That's your hand. I need this. Is that good? Yeah, it'll do. Maybe a little scooch forward. Yeah, that'll do. Some offsetting to the legs. Bam. Bam. And bam. Yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. And the arms. Okay. So that's not close enough to the ground. I'm gonna have to bend the torso on those legs more. There. That touch. Touch is enough. There we go. Steal our keyframe. Get rid of those. Put that there. Okay. So it's good. Sign. Do a sign in. Good. And then grab stuff. Also do some offsets of the arms, just so it's not so static. It's a good old sign as well, signing out. Yep. Some randomization here. Oh, that's separate torso. I need the right arm. Or no, left arm, actually. Left arm. Start way back here. Good. And now the lower arm. I also have you twist a bit, since you're kind of coming in to swoop up. Yeah. Maybe get rid of this one. Get rid of the sign on there. Sign in. Shit. You're up. Okay, why does it have that little bounce? That's what I'm not fond of. Is it the upper torso bit? It must be. Has to be. Okay, let's fix that. Gonna do that, raise you up so you're not so detached, raise you up too. And now looks like shit. Anyway. Delete all that. How would it outlook? How would it in outlook? That looks a lot more natural. Let's go with that. Yeah. Pick up. And this arm's getting ready to scoop up as well. So let's speed it up a little bit. A little bit less. Okay. And 40. Go ahead and flip the torso. Actually, I'll just do this. How do I flip it? Like that. Bam. Bam. Oops. Let's go copy all those keyframes over. This one's 3 frames behind. There we go. Oh, did I remove the roots? Really? How? And why? Oh, it's not the root, it's the legs. Huh. Okay. Simple fix. So we'll just do this. Take the left leg there. Copy that. Paste. Oh wait, no, other way around, isn't it? Copy the right leg. Reverse it. Paste. now they're the same. Cool. And these are what? Sign in outs? Yep. Okay. I also need to copy that over too. This one is 9 frames after the first thing. Okay. There we go. I'd say it's alright. Not great up close, but from a distance, which it's gonna be. It's kinda goofy, and I kinda like it. Alright, next up, guys, is the legs. Get those legs moving. How do I want to do this? I just have the legs kind of dip down with the arms? Probably. So it'd be like this. It's not really a great example on the first one. Let's try over here instead. Okay, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. I can get behind this. Although I should probably move the root too, because it kind of just looks like those cheeks are having a good shake. Like, there's no movement in the roots, so that's just a couple of cheeks shaking around your face. God damn. Looks so good. Whew. Sign me the fuck up. Anyway. So, left leg goes down first, right? Cool. This will be like this. I have to adjust everything in the body, so it doesn't get moved too much. Okay, that should be good. Let's copy there, and opposites here. Okay. Alright. And forward. Okay, where are you? Signing out. Let's fix that. Put you here instead. feel like that's a lot more active. Okay. Cool. And then animation events. New events. How do I do events? How do I do an events? How do I events? There we go. Alright. Name. Start. Yes. New event. Good. Great. Get rid of that stuff. And finally come back up. Come back up. How far is it between? 20 frames? Okay. 80. And we'll do the reverse for these. 2 frames away. 3 frames away. And this one, 6 frames away. Maybe not. Oh, what are all these? What are they all on? Is it sign in or something? There is? Okay. Sign in out. In out. In out. Out. Try in. Try in on all of them, actually. Oh. Oops. Try sign out on all these. Sign out. There we go. And of course I can do outs as well. Or in. How it in look? Not fascinating. How about How about in outs again? Undo. Upper torso in out. Out. In. Okay, how about the legs and the roots? How about those? In. How about out? How about linear? Nope. Quad. Quad in. Maybe. Keep in on those. Keep in out. Quad in out. Back. How about back? How would back look? Let's make all these linear, because it's going to be linear regardless. And then these. Let's try Try back. Overshoot it too. How about in out? Good. Out. No. Sign. Sign and out. How about sign it on those? Bit fast. How about 90? Maybe. I think it's getting a little bit better. Little bits. Little by little. How do we bend this arm in? I think you kind of bend in for the re-entry. Right. Okay, that works. I feel like that works. I feel like that works. I didn't select you. There we go. Alright, that works. And it'll loop the middle section for however long it takes you to pick the thing up. And that will be determined by the weight of the thing, your clumsiness, bunch of shit. Alright. Pick up. Bam. And export. Let's steal that. Let's throw it into... Where's it at? Server storage. General anim. Let's get rid of that guy. Throw that one in. Animation editor. Where is... There it is. Okay, this guy. Optimize. Bam. I can optimize it more than that. Say like half as many keyframes. And animation events. So you named them as keyframes and not actual animation events, unfortunately. And say around here you can stop, or you can get back up. Action ended. It starts there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it'll just loop through this part here. Why is it not... Oh, did I fuck something up? Did I fuck something up? Maybe not mirror. You. Let's take that 3 back into here. There we go. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, you. Pick up. What did I fuck up? That's good. That's good. I just need to make a keyframe for it. Simple as that. Shit. Get out of here. Go. Go. No. Okay. Paste. Okay, wait, so this is supposed to be the same shit, then why is it? Oh, I see why. I guess this needs to be longer than I think it does. I actually need this to be 9 frames out from all the rest of this stuff. Fuck off. Stop pasting that. Paste this one. Okay. How can I make it longer? File. How do I make you longer? Ah. 2 seconds. Alright, go ahead and scooch this back. It's like 105, sure. Get rid of all those. How's that look now? Keep it at 105. Alright, this works. Go and export that, and get out of here. Take that one. Remove. Paste. Now, avatar editor. Load. That's that one. Great. Optimize. There's nothing to optimize. There are some things to optimize. See, I can't even see the keyframes. Yeah. Now these ones should be virtually the same thing. Loop end, loop start. Yeah. Good. Alright, and animation event for loop end. Bam. And one for action ended. There we go. Spelled that right. We can make it a bit better. Take that guy one more time, throw it back into your anim saves, and moon animator. You. Bam. Let's make the head have a bit of a drag to it. Some of the torso. So those, keyframe, sign. It's about the same as these, isn't it? Signing out. Alright. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna export that guy. Yeah, got that now. Bam, bam, put in you. That's you. Load, dig up, optimize. 90, 91, 90. and these should be virtually the same. Sweet. Great. Animation events, loop end right here. And action ended. Probably when your head comes up. There we go. Save. I don't need a parameter in there. Go away. Alright, publish to that guy. Pick up. Sure. Get out. Don't need this one either. Alright, now broken glass. I should have named it pick up item. Shit. That's fine, I can still go into Roblox and fix that. Go to Roblox website, go to the create tab. I have a notification. What is it? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. No fucking way I can put LeBron all over me. King Darius, Chief Keef, and James? Holy shit. Holy shit. How does he look on me? I must know. I must know. Dude, he's chilling. How about Chief Keef? Okay, he's chilling there. How about LeBron? How's he look? How's he look? Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I need LeBron. I need LeBron next to me. I'm putting LeBron on me. I'm getting LeBroned. I am actively getting LeBroned. Please, show me my creation. Please? 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 May I... Okay, LeBron. Fucking LeBron there at the back. Oh, I love it. I just wish I could see the 3D version. If only. Man, if only. Alright. Anyway. That's creations, development items, animations. Pick up. Got to name that guy to pick up animation. Oh no, not pick up animation, fuck. Damn me, so. Pick up item. Save. Okay. Now good. Good is now. Whew. Now good is now. Good is now. Good is now good. Damn, he's so chill. Fuck. Chill. It's good April. That was good April. It is. Good apple. Okay. So yeah, the pickup animation, we have to multiply the weights by the amount of loops by the weight. So bam, Shazam, loop end. I need to connect this as a thing. Animation track.time position equals animation track time of animation. I don't know, get time of keyframe. Loop start. Yeah, technically I don't even need this keyframe either. Like, I don't need to name that keyframe. I only need the name of the start one to set the position. So, there we go. Pick up item. Save. Publish. Overwrites. Pick up item. Bam. Get out of here. Go away. Never want to see you again. Alright. See a loop start. It just repeats the animation. It will only do it one time right now. Yeah. Right, so, let's make a connection on there. Connection equals this guy. Yep. Connect. And local loops equals 0. Loops plus equals 1. And if actually if loops equals say 0 for now, then you can escape that. Yes. Local loops connection. Connection. Yeah. What is the problem? What seems to be a problem, officer? I'll use an enclosing function to find a line 20. Consider changing this low. I don't care about that though. Equals nil. What do you want? Well, connections all using the enclosing function to find at 20. Find at 20. It is local. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, cool. Also, if it doesn't equal that, then keep looping. Keep going. Stuck in this time loop. There we go. Alright, loops. If loops equals 3, sure. Now see how well it works. I bugged it. Shit. See how well it works. Break. Pick up the glass. It's perfectly. As it should. As it would. Alright. So here. We have to get the weight of the item and compare that to the time it takes to pick up. Alright, so current weight of the item. Broken glass. Sure. In fact, let me... Items. Let's put broken glass in here instead. Yeah. So broken glass. It's not in there. It's in this one. I have to make a new thing as well. Items. Not capital. Camel case. Alright, items. Broken glass. broken glass. Item templates. There we go. Now, broken glass, it's a weight. A capital. Weight is a number. Broken glass weighs how much in game? I'll adjust things as I see fit, but for now, I don't know what the weight they have is in actual Project Zomboid. Let's see, broken glass, how much do you weigh? 0.5. How much broken glass are we talking? How much does a window weigh? Also, is this in kilos or something? pounds? Hell no, it's not in pounds, it's in kilos. Arbitrary mix of... it's not in kilos or pounds. Okay, well, I'll just go off, like, kind of real-world values then. So how much is, if you broke, like, a regular house window... So happy it's time for the neighbor's truck to start revving up. How much does a house window weigh? I didn't know window weights are an actual thing, apparently they're an antique thing. How much does a window weigh? Single standard aluminum window, not aluminum, wood. How much does a wood window weigh? Actually, how much does a window pane weigh? That's the glass we're looking at today. Okay, let's think of this. Let's try to think of this somewhat logically. So, let's also Roblox in. Anywhere from 5'4" to 7 feet tall. Okay, let's just say about 6 foot or whatever. I don't know. And realistically, you know, like 5'8" for an average. But let's say, just for simplicity's sake, say your character is 6 foot. So that means the height of a window, the measurements of a window, are what? Take that, take the locked window, just take the window. Take my window, I'm taking the window. It's my window. Alright, so how much is a... What is the width of a person? Around 18 inches, so about, let's say 2-ish feet for a Roblox game. So it's 6 feet, this window's about 4 feet. So about 4x2 window. 4x2 window. What, 4x3? Oh wait, 4x2. 24 by 48 inch, there we go. That looks like a pretty normal window. That looks like pretty normal ass window. That looks like the kind of window that we're looking at. That looks pretty alright. Looks A-okay. Right, that looks okay. That looks like the kind of window we're dealing with. Yeah. No, that looks right. That looks right. So how much does this weigh? It's about 24 by 48 inch. How much do you weigh? Details. Whoa. Product weight, specifications, details. Anything on weight? 25 pounds. Okay, so that's like including the frame, the rim, we're looking at just the glass. Looking at just the glass. Here, let me put something up here. See, this is what AI is for. I'll pull up a little guesstimate. Pull up a quick little guesstimate here. Inches by 48 inches. There's also 25 pounds. How much glass weigh alone? Percentage of the total window weight for this glass versus the frame. Typical double hung window like the one shown. Glass is about... I don't care about that. 15 to 17.5 pounds. For the okay. 15 to 17 pounds. But how much would broken glass weigh? Say like you only pick up a few shards of it. How much weight should it take? Collect maybe 10 to 15% of the glass. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Okay, 2 to 3 pounds. Sounds good to me. That sounds pretty alright to me. So we'll go in. Do we go in pounds or kilos? I feel like kilos would be an alright guesstimate. How much does the average person weigh? $60 kilograms, 130 pounds. In Asian Africa, 80 kilograms to 180 pounds in North America. There you go. Globally, it's 62 kilos. Okay. It's just, in North America, 80.7 kilos. Damn. Look, I already know it's said and true, but damn, America's full of fat asses. Damn. Alright. Yeah. Not too far on the apple, but it's the core. Shit. Okay. We're good. Got all the core out of my mouth. Okay. Now let's say calculator. So about 0.08 kilos. For 1 glass shard. How many glass shards would you realistically pick up from a window? Like 10? A dozen? Let's go with a dozen. I'd say about a pound or a kilo. Sure. 1 whole kilo. 1 big one. 1 smackaroo. Alright. Now. Loop target equals the item's weight. Objects, get attributes, weight divided by how big are how heavy are things realistically? £10, 4.5 kilograms. It's about 5 kilograms. Say a 5-ish kilograms is when you shouldn't have to loop again. Yeah. Okay, so that and math.min. Actually, not min. What would it be? How can I get the low integer of this? Not clamp, no. Absolute, that would just be the absolute. Oh, I can lerp with math? I didn't know I could do that. Shit. Good to know. Round. Smallest difference between, I can give the number. Can I round to a minimum, though? Ceiling. Smallest integer. Larger than or equal to? Oh, so it'd be like floor. Smaller than or equal. Okay, perfect. So if loops equals loop target. There we go. So because the glass only weighs, well, 1. Oh, whoops, I forgot to. I need to break it. There we go. Broken glass. Perfect. And now put the curtain window. Let's set the weight for broken glass. That's in server storage. Set the weight for broken glass to 20. So now I should take 4 loops. Why does that look better like that? When I initially Is that without all the lighting things? No, it's not. Oh well. It's fine. Anyway, so now I should take 4 loops of that, because it weighs 20 kilos. Alright, cool. System works. Now I should probably do that into the action module helper, but because it's only a couple lines, it's not really module worthy. Yeah, it's fine. There's something I was gonna do, I forgot. I forget. That's fine. But again, like, when I come back in a client from server, it's a lot more saturated. I want to know why. Is it the atmosphere that's ruining it? Oh, it's also more yellow when it comes back in. Weird. I don't know, I'll play with the graphics later. For now, we just need all our basic mechanics working. Oh! Am I in the sky again? Oh no, I'm in hell actually, it's negative. That's cool. See, I really want to know why you do that. I really must know. Like, I don't see what the issue is with this. If I take that out, start position equals raycast up position. That's where you get moved to. So, you know, onto a non-collidable object, which should not move you at all, should not bounce you. Right? If I move to the position of said item. Why? Why does it send me to hell? I don't get it. Is it the y-axis, maybe? I don't know. Where'd that position? Spectre. There, how about that? Is it the y-axis that's screwing you up? Nope. No, it's not. Is it something to do with collision? Nope, the mesh is completely fine. The hitbox? It's non-collidable. I don't see what the problem is. I don't get it. Is it can't query? Maybe? Yep. Audio can't collide, no thanks. Okay, how about that? No, it's only... Oh, wait, no, not... I don't need can't touch, I only need can't query. This needs to be raycastable. Okay. So now you can't touch it. Nothing... you can't still break. Why? Like, this is the best bet I have, is keep you at least a stud away from the thing. But why is it that if you're standing right perfectly on top of it, you just get sent to hell? Didn't happen that time. Okay, well the issue is that it happened that one time, and that one time can be repeated. Why? Why? Why do you do? What if I do this? I take the broken glass, position of that, put myself right on top of it. Perfect. Nothing wrong happens. What why? What happened that one time? I'm actually confused. Whoa. That's also a nice bug. What happened there? Shouldn't be opening the window if there's nothing there. Is it that we're setting the broken attributes a bit late? Could that be it? Let's see. Broken. Oh. Okay, yeah. No, we have to be setting up late. That's the issue. Oh, no, it's a server thing. Shit, right. Because, we have our attributes being changed on the server side, the attribute would still stay the same for like a few milliseconds on a client side, so it would still say it's not broken. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to check if we can do actions on the server side then, which will be an absolute bitch to the server. In fact, that might even cause lag in a bigger server. Okay, it's fine. So when do I check for that? If it's in use? Well... wrong thing. Interact script. Nope. Interact. Okay. So... I haven't checked for anything there. Okay, so that just fires straight to the functions of the tile, which it's those that check for if you can do it or not. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to send a request to the server each time for every action, saying whether or not you can do the action. Cool. Fancy that. Would I do that in events, or would I do that in a function? Probably in events. Yeah. Oops, not you. Call it action gateway. Sure. Action gateway, and then server. Client server communication. Alerts or alter tile. I need a new one. Where are my events at? Why do I do that? Stupid. Setting that as a variable instead. There. Okay, so that's action gateway. So, thank you. Alright, cool. Now, action gateway events. That's let's make this alphabetical. There. Action gateway events. That's on server events connects function. That's player. Tile. Action. Yeah. Cool. Now. Well, see, the issue is I'd be having to wait for it to send back to you to know whether or not you can do the action. And then how do I check in here? I'd have to yield it. So what I could do instead is a function and wait for the invoke. Although on function isn't client server though, is it? Or not on function, remote function. That doesn't communicate between the two, does it? Two-way communication. Synchronous two-way communication across the client server boundary. Oh, it does. That's surprising. Alright. Remotes. Events. Oh, it's bindable function, that's one way. Okay, remote function, cool. Action gateway, that guy there. Get rid of that. Cool. And get rid of that. I'll have to deal with that later. Where's it at? View. Okay. Action gateway, it's not really an event. Dots. On server invoke. Callback from remote functions invoked invoke server. Probably. Yeah. Alright. That's and then invoke clients. Player. True or false. for now. Sure, doesn't matter. There we go. So that means all this stuff will be in another function. Fantastic. Alright. Cool. Get the window up. Actions. Window actions there. And do I ever get Arcade storage? No, I do not. Oops. There we go. Alright, get storage now. Cool. What's it called? What are you called? Client server events. Actually, got the action gateway. Okay, cool. Got that. Now, let's go for the open window. Yeah. Open close, we'll do that one first. If I don't know. Uninvoke sense of function though. How can I guess it'll just be this. If uninvoked on server invoked, on client invoke? Invoke server. Right? Okay, that's in the hover module, that's the position character, and then what does it do? Invoke, and then it sends back to you. Okay, that's fine. So, wrong thing. You. Alright. So after all that junk, action gateway. Invoke. Server. Yeah. And you'll send over the thing that you're dealing with, which will be what? The window? Yep. The window and the action you're doing. Actually, it doesn't really matter if you're trying to think. Okay, so okay. So we're already checking in two ways whether or not you can do something. If your action aligns with the current state of the objects, and then we'll also have to check the items in use. But because the things are getting updated slowly, we'll have to check for all this within the server invoke. So that means I'm gonna have to redo this entire bit here. Huh. Fancy that. Alright, well, new function. Compare client server. Sure. And I don't know. Tile, action, attribute. Sure. Right, so that way we can do all this stuff and this stuff in one function. Okay. Action allowed equals tile the attribute in use. Or actually, not that. That way, if it is in use, then you are not allowed to do it. Good? Great. So you invoke the server. Frankly, we don't even need the action bit right now, so we can just we need the tile. Don't need the action bit right now. Alright, so that's if local action allowed. Yeah. If action gateway dots on invoke client or on client invoke, yeah, sure. Invokes function. What? Are you equal? Oh. There. Okay, action allowed. Return, do nothing, do absolutely nothing, or actually, do something. Action allowed equals action allowed. Action allowed signal. Just for clarification. If not action allowed, then return end. There we go. What do you want? On server invoke as a callback member of a function, you can only set the callback value, get is not available. Fancy that. You can only set the callback value, get is not available. Okay, but when was I trying to get? Oh. I think I understand. So move to function, move to finish function. Invoke reach object look vector. Okay, so okay. What am I trying to do again? Okay, let's clear out everything that's not relevant. Okay, window action. Okay, so typically, in a function, helper module, position character, that calls for it in this module, which does all its funky stuff, and then invokes and sends stuff over. And then on invoke is what's gonna be our function. Whereas here, for open and close, we invoke the server. Oh wait, it's because I need to trigger the server to invoke instead. Right? Probably. Wait, no, it should... Okay, but I'm still invoking server, and it should still be taking the invoke. Why is it not taking the invoke? Hang on. It is now available. I have to define in your code just a bit differently versus connecting it to like all the events. Oh. Duh. It's like that. Okay, good now. I should, wait, why was I? No, I need to close the window. And it's already not doing it. Where? Hello? I can't click anything. That'd be so funny if Roblox crashed right now. That'd be fascinating, actually. That'd be cool. I'd like it. I would appreciate that. I would. Oh. It got worse. We're good now. Not running script because shutdown deadline. What script were you running? Excuse me? What? Okay. You. Action allowed equals not in use. So if it's not being used, then it should return true. Action is allowed. Right? So it sends it here, equals that, and if it's not allowed, it's not even sending it. Why? Why are you not sending it? True. Okay, action is allowed. And then it's supposed to invoke client. And then action gateway. And clients invoke function. Action allowed signal. So you're not getting anything. So you're just not getting anything. Okay. Yeah, oh, okay. Is there even a player that you're sending it to? No. No player. No player at all. No, it's got a player. Okay, that's funny. So why isn't it sending? No what I meant to do. That's okay. No, there's nothing there. There's nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't work. You just don't send. That's okay. That's fine. Why would you? Frankly, why would you? I see no reason you would. It's not like I. It's not like that's what I'm asking of you. It's not like that. It's not. It's. Remote events, action gateway. But then how can I wait for the event to come back? I know how, actually. I don't need to stress over it. I know how. Action gateway events. Yeah. Action gateway. Go back down. Alright, so that's fire server. Why am I allowed to fire all clients from a client? Is that allowed? Huh. So I can just fire an event for everyone. That's cool. Yeah, fire allowed, or action allowed. Yeah, so nope, there's no invoke server anymore, buddy. Action gateway events, that's on server events. Wait. Or no, on client event? On client event, right? Yeah. Alright. Wait. Connect parallel. No. Wait. Yeah. See how well that works. It was allowed. Fascinating. And then, if I set this to in use, then it shouldn't, oh, it is in use apparently. How's it in use? Oh. That was my fault, actually. I completely forgot. For prying the window, we do set the window to be in use. Don't we? Where does it get set? So it's Ellie's. There we go. Okay, so that's here. Set to Ellie's. So when does it get set? Gets set to true here. Gets set to false there. If you can't pry it though, then this stuff right there. All right, now that should be fine. Oops. Let's go until it's broken. Or not broken, the lock is broken. Go until then. Self-clumsy too. Alright. You know, I could just set the... I'd have to go on the server to make it broken. I'd rather just break it here. I still need to redo the animation for breaking the window lock. Or not breaking, prying the window open. Okay, let me just do it manually. Lock broken. Okay, so now it shouldn't be stuck in use if I do this. Cool. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, the action gateway, that's what we're testing. Great, it works, I think. Probably. So the main premise is you shouldn't be able to open it after you've broken it. Okay, so it seems like that action completely overrides breaking it. Okay. Why do the feet move so much? Oh, it's because we're not animating the feet, so the default animation is still playing on them. I need to make a walk animation at some point. It would be preferable. And if I break a window and try to close curtain. Well, it doesn't open the window, so that's good. Alright, seems like it works just fine. Now I just need to replicate this to every single one of the actions. Fun. Okay, then we also need to compare all the actions as well in the server. Fun. Okay. So all this stuff. Anything that has the get attribute in use will be replaced. Where'd I put it? Open, close. It's right below reach target. Okay. Should also send the action name too, shouldn't I? I'll do it if I don't have to. Oh yeah. That can stay as client. And last one. Whoops. Shoot. There we go. Alright, so now all these should still be good to go, right? Nope, apparently not. Why are our legs moving? I've never had this issue before. There's no other animation playing, it's just default animations. Okay, what if where's the animate script at? There's none. Of course not. What if I do this? And disable that. Alright. No more animations. If I do stuff. Good. Works. Fantastic. Alright, well, you know what? If it's gonna start bugging the animations out with the default stuff, then I'll get rid of the animations, all the default animations. Make a custom one. This won't make another animate script in a character, will it? Ah, it will. Awesome. Okay, well, I can't keep it there, then it has to stay in the character. Start a character. There. Alright, cool. And it has to be enabled as well. Alright. Now, okay, the actions work, we already saw that. Now I need to do this for the multiples as well. What I could also do is put this in here, save us some lines. Check action gateway. Raycast it. Actually, we always get the object, don't we? The other window. Yep. Objects. Put action in there for now, even if we don't need it. Then all this code can go in there. What did I say? All this code can go in there. God. Alright, so action gateway, we'll go and grab that guy. Where are you at? There you are. Alright, cool, got that, set that to objects, there we go. Now, instead of checking for the 3 lines every single time, we can just do a return. There we go. And call this. So, if nuts, window. What's this? Locking, unlocking. Get rid of this for now. Alright, so I'll go ahead and check that. See if that works out. Nope. Why not? Check action gateway is not a valid member of the module scripts. Says who? I see it right there. I see it right there. Check action gateway. See, it does this every time I make a new function. I don't know what I'm missing every time. Action helpers? Oh, because it's the wrong thing. That's why I keep messing up, because that's the wrong module. Okay, so go ahead and unlock it. Works, lock, works. Cool. Fantastic. Oh, and how about... Whoa. Why are you doing this shit again? Again, I didn't ask you to open the window. I don't get how this is firing. Like on startup. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Either way, everything works, looks like. So, yeah. Let's copy this guy over. Lots cleaner to do that. There we go. Cool. So everything works as bugged it. Everything works as expected, right? Cool. everything seems to be working. Cool. Now, I have to do all that jump for the other modules. I don't need this anymore, do I? There we go. Okay. So, there's our check. Vault pools. There's only one action in here, thankfully. Right there. Objects. Alright. That's and broken glass too. There we go. Cool. Well, that's done. There was one more thing I was going to do, and I can't remember what it was. Shoot. Right, I have to actually compare the actions that you're doing to this, so that way this one's cleaned up. So, how do I do this? Do I need to do it? It would be easier to do it. Maybe a lot easier to do it. How would I even do this, though? So, I would send it to this guy, they would check if it's coming from a player or the server, and that's pretty easy. Get the tile, would check the tile for certain attributes, and okay, and action and attributes. The issue is these are all like custom ifs. They don't use it. They get attributes and it's a custom string for each one, for each scenario. So I can't really do that. That's okay. Either way, they're both security checks, just different types, so I can't really merge them, but at least they both work. It's fine. I don't need to fret over it. Okay, broken glass. I guess that's a good opportunity to work on the inventory system. Now you can actually pick stuff up. So, how do we go about this one? What did I just see? Localization table. Let's do that. Alright. Inventory. There we go. So, local inventory equals nothing. Simple as that. Hey, dog official, welcome, welcome. What's good is the fact that I am now stress-free, having gotten everything out the way in terms of client and server communication. Now the game's actually multiplayer. Crazy. Crazy how that works in Roblox. Now what's good with you? What is up in your life? Alright. Let's make sure everything works. So, you're trying to pry open the window. This guy can't interact with it. Cool. Dropped in while I was working on animations. You were lurking. A lurker over here. I'm glad you could stop by earlier. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, so window's locked. Pry the window. It does it for the first bits. Then it's. Oh. Did it already break? Oh my god, it already broke. Okay. Try this one. Alright, go ahead and unlock that. Yeah, the animation doesn't loop on this end. Alright. Let me also... Why can I not see any properties? Oh, it doesn't have the Explorer. Why? Yeah, server storage. Broken glass. Go ahead and make that weigh, I don't know, 50 pounds, sure. Okay, break the window. Cool. And if you start picking it up, then it loops what? Oh, it keeps looping. Yeah, the animation keeps looping. So why doesn't it loop for the pry animation? What did I do different? Glass window. Okay. Loop end. It sends it to the time for loop starts. How about prying? Pretty sure I do something similar. Loop end. If it's broken, then don't care about that. Okay, so it does the chance. Otherwise, it sends it to that. Okay, how about this? How about... It's probably because with time keyframe, that's already a global thing on the animations. But in this case, we're client-side code-wise getting the time of the loop start. So let's fix that. Animation editor. For you. Yeah. Did the animation, that's, and that's. Okay. So we'll go and name this instead. Also, don't need to name it pry loop, just say loop instead. Anyway, get rid of that. So that's the start of the animation. Rename. Loop start. There we go. That guy. That's rename. Bam. Go away. Change. Save. Publish. Now window pry. Where's that at? It's all the way down here. Cool. Go away. Right. Now. How am I doing this? Loop start time. Don't need it. Don't need that either. Alright. So. Rename this. Equals. Animation track, get time of keyframe. Loop start. And just make sure that works. No, don't break. It's not locked. Okay, pry. Still works. Cool. Okay. Now, in multiplayer, it should work fine, right? Probably. Hopefully. Damn it. How do you always get it first try? Lock, pry. How are you getting a first try? Dude! Still getting a first try. Unlock it. How are you? That's the third time you got it first try. Okay, you stopped doing the animation. Why? Why? Of course, now you're gonna take ages to open it. Alright, so this is essentially the same method. Why do you stop doing the animation? Time position equals get time of keyframe. I don't see the issue. I actually don't get. Okay, how about this? It could be that the animation's actually like the signal for the end of the animation. It could be that it's too close to the end of the whole animation. Some of the other clients are. I don't know. Man. Stop there. Okay, what if I do this? What if I just extend your animation a little bit? This is the same exact thing that we're doing for this animation. Where are you at? For this one. Loop end, and it loops all the way back here to the start keyframe. Loop end, and it comes to this keyframe. How's that? Nope, didn't do it. Why? I don't get it. Okay, so loop connection is the loop in signal. Let's connect. Same thing here. Okay. And then it's down here. Does this funny little if statement, if lock broken, else delay your chances. If you don't hit those chances, then it loops back to the start of the loop. And it's essentially the same thing here. It goes through its funny little if statement, else it's sent back to this. I don't see what the issue is. I don't get it. Alright, how about this? But just a quick little touch up on the logic tree for that. Still works fine. I'll assume it works fine. Starts. So, you come pry the window open, and you watch. It stops looping. Why? Is there... No difference there? None? Okay. Why can't I... Excuse me? Probably if I can't get a sign. I'll have to fix that then. Okay, that works out. And then pick up broken glass. Well, it's not gonna loop because it's that's the first time. Alright, how about set the glass back to like 50 pounds. Make it take longer. Make it so the animation has to loop. Bam. Alright. Brick window. And pick it up. And it loops. Why is it a loop now? Why? Okay. No, that... See, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't quite make sense. It doesn't quite add up. Maybe it's that, no, every part of the rig is in there. I don't know. There. Now that. Save. and publish. Well, actually, hang on. Do we have every part of the animation in here? Don't have like the hands and feet. There. I mean, that wouldn't have changed. That shouldn't have changed anything. But maybe I'll fix it. Who knows? Window pry. Pry. Well, if it would be nice if you didn't get it first try. That way I could actually see it. Loop. That'd be fancy. That would be great. That'd be fascinating. Okay, try again. And it gives up. Why? Does it loop on the server? No, apparently not. Okay, does this one loop for the server? Okay, that one looks fine. That one looks just fine. But the prying still doesn't. Stop getting it first fucking try, dude. How do you keep getting it first try? Luck. Pry. The animation just gives up. I don't get it. I don't get it. Connection. Time position. Number of loops. Okay, loop connection goes up until the loop end signal, which does this if statement. Okay. And then, if nothing else, it stops the, or it loops the animation. I don't get why it doesn't loop. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. This is essentially the same as this shit. Mind you, this shit has a bit more logic to it. But at least, it's the same premise. This is all the same premise. So I don't get why it doesn't loop. Let's see if this is an issue with, like... Is there something I did wrong with how the animation loops? Has to be the case. There's nothing. It's just for like that setting on animations where you set it to be a looping animation. That's all I'm getting. That's all I got. There's nothing. Just generally, no. I see no difference. Oh, whoops. Maybe it's a random part. Maybe. What if it's like every other client is generating randomly? So this should keep you. This should just loop forever. Okay. And now I start the server up. Okay. Start the server up. Right. And it works. So it has to be that's random. It has to be the random chance snippet. Holy shit. Okay. But that wouldn't make sense to why that happens. Because, I mean, this is being called by local clients, so local client is sending out their shit. No other client's calling this code, so why is it affecting... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, how about... I should do this anyway, technically. How about I have the server randomly pick the chance, right? Because, I mean, technically, the client could alter their odds. So, it would be for the better to do this. Yeah. Client server communication. Action gateway. Check type. If check type equals in use, then send this stuff out. Yeah. if check type equals else if check type equals get random, then that's yeah. Get random chance. Check params if that equals 1. There we go. Happy days. Now, this guy, where we get random chance. Do I ever get the action gateway shit? Probably not. I'll rename all these to like check in use, check if in use. Okay. There we go. Okay, do I ever use... I do. Okay. But I never use that event though, do I? Alright. So we'll take that. Where's my random chance at? That's in the wrong thing. I need it here. There we go. Alright, now our gateway event on the random chance shit. Where's that? Where's that? There you are. Okay. Also, if that, I get random chance. Right? Is that what it's called? Yeah. It's called random chance. Random chance, math, bright chance, that's what it is. For the action module helpers, that sends over a single thing, doesn't it? Yeah, it sends over the objects. Okay, so... yeah, check params. Okay, I don't need to check params. It's not table, so I can just put that in on its own, it's fine. Okay, cool. Random chance. Got that. Yeah, cool. Cool. So I'll send true or false. And this one will be break chance. Okay. And that works fine, I hope. Apparently not. What's the issue now? Is it this one? No. Why are you just not doing anything? Okay. That works out. So... is it check if in use? Because I didn't change anything in there. What's the issue? Oh, we're not doing a check type. There we go. Works now. Perfect. What's your issue? Attempt to call an instant to value? You're right. Fire. There we go. Good now. Fantastic. I just need to wait for that to send something over. Send over a good number. Someday. Someday I will. Oh, shoot. I just dropped an apple seed. Okay, my dog eat that. Well, let me know when it opens the window up. Oh, it's still going. Damn. That's crazy. Oh my god, you're still going. Okay, did I do something wrong here? Why is it just not? Why? Nil. That would be why. Nil and 20. How's it printing? What? Where's 20 coming from? Oh, whoops. Did it wrong. There we go. Oh, just sending nothing. Fancy that. Okay. Thank you, Yakua, for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's because I'm not receiving it. I'm not doing on client event. It's because I'm stupid and I forgot that. Huh. What do you know? Alright, so the check and use that guy just waits for the event. Okay. Well, I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Yeah, keep it there. Let's do some funny stuff. Do that. Go and check for the chance, and what's the thing again? That. Yeah, check for that. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Right chance equals that. And we'll do it all over again with a break chance. Actually, broken and pride. Yeah. Or, okay, I guess I'm already using pride. Pride successful. Better? Good. Broken? Great. Cool. Okay. Now, if pride successful, great. Good job. Else, if not pride successful, not good. Else, done. Cool. Okay, this. Broken. Good now. Everything work. Everything awesome. I broke it. Fantastic. And I shouldn't be able to do this, right? Slot broken. Shouldn't be able to do that. That's, I shouldn't be allowed to do that. Fancy that. Still locked. Okay, well, it does break your stuff a little bit. Let's do that again just for testing reasons. Everything works just fine. Now, that means in multiplayer, the animation should loop. Now that it's not individual random chances, right? Now that it's based on the server. So if I go and do this, pry a window, it loops. Fantastic. And you shouldn't be able to pry it either. Why are you able to pry it too? Oh, you can't. Okay. Cool. Okay. Go ahead and lock this window. Can't believe you did it first try. Lock. Pry. Pry. Gotta first try again. What the fuck? Lock. Pry window. You got it again first. Excuse me? Oh, are you just too close to it? That's stupid. Oh well. I'll have to fix that somehow. Probably just by checking if sign exists. Why can you not? There we go. How do you keep getting a first try? Is it even locked for you? Yeah, it's locked. What? Wait, no. Lock. Okay. Pry. Pry window. How do you just keep getting first try? No, there's something wrong here. There is something wrong. You should not be getting this first try every time if it's locked. Okay, you broke it. Good. Let's move on to this one. If I lock this window. It's locked now? No, lock the window. Lock the window. Lock the window. Bitch. Lock the window. Lock the window. Thank you. Why is shit breaking now? I didn't do anything. You gotta first try again. Why can't I interact with stuff? What? Why do I not have this shit in single player? Why does it not have this issue? Oh, I forgot to lock the window. Lock. Thank you. Lock. It's just first try every time after that. How? What? It's like per window. Every single window, as soon as when you first try to pry it, it does all its attempts. Then after you try to pry it again, it's the first try every time. Why? Oops. I don't get it. I see nothing wrong here. So what do I have this for? What do I have that for? I forget. I don't even know. So random chance, fire client, player, math out random, check params, equals 1. That should return if it equals 1 or not. And it does for the first time. But then every other time it returns 1 somehow. It comes up 1. And I don't get how. I don't get it. Fire server, random chance for the pry chance, which would be 20. That would be 20, because their strength is at 1, right? That's at 4. Okay, so 1 in 5 chance to pry open the window. That means maybe it's an issue with how I'm sending or setting the locked bits to it, like how it's unlocking the window. No, that wouldn't make sense because the dude, just unlock it. You've made your point. Thank you. See, why am I not? It's not in use though. What? I don't get what issue you're having. What? Okay, see, it never did that before. Why is it doing that now? I don't get it. Yeah, it's first try. Close window. Lock window. Is it locked on the server? Sure as shit. And God damn it. Unlock it. And you get a first try. How? How do you keep getting a first try every time? Shit. Hey, Tricky55. Welcome to me breaking down slowly. Very slowly. Okay. Pry it open. 310, 313. Alright. So, when I hits 1. When it hits 1. Hit 1. Okay. Now, lock the window. Try again. And it's gonna hit 1 immediately. Oh my ass, it doesn't do it immediately. What the hell? Okay, so it doesn't do it the first time every now. Why? It doesn't do it first try every time now. Well, because of this little snippet? Okay. Whatever. I'll take it. So that means it works on server now, right? That means it works multiplayer now, correct? That means you're not gonna be means you're not gonna be funny, right? Pry the window open. It broke it on your side, but you're still going? Oh no, you stopped doing the what? How? But it's server side now. How is it still? Huh? why did you stop the animation? That better have been a one-off. That better have been some one-off shit. That better have been a little bug. That's all it should be, right? Okay, keeps looping. Good. That animation is supposed to loop no matter fucking what. It shouldn't be stopping for no reason like it did before. And it stops. Why does it stop on this one? At this point it's just random too, it's not consistent either. Lock window, start prying, the animation keeps going right now, and then it stops out of nowhere. What the fuck? Why? 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 See, this is a server script, so only one thing is doing the random chance shit, right? Only the server is doing the random chance shit. That means it gets done once by one thing, by the server. So it should be the same for every fucking client, so it should not stop for one person and keep going for another. That's not how that works. I think you're giving me a load of shit right now and I don't appreciate it. Man. I'm struggling hard. And you know what? Frankly, at this point, if you don't see someone do the prying animation every so often, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just a prying animation. Who's gonna miss it? Who's gonna miss it? It stops. Why? Why? Yeah, I would love if you stopped doing it at the first try. Yeah, you stopped. Okay, that's... why? Oh, you broke it? Good job. Lock. I don't understand it. Yeah, and then suddenly you're back into the animation. I don't fucking get it. It doesn't make sense. Fire server, random chance, bright chance, blah 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 blah. Server returns one thing to that client. I don't even get why the other clients are affected by this. It is your single individual self that is sending out this code, right? Okay? You're the one executing this code. So that means you are making your character move the way that your code is doing, right? So why the fuck is it that when okay, originally, instead of having this go to server, if price successful, if broken, this was originally just a math.random equals 1. It was all done on the client. And even then, it didn't make sense that it was off for the other clients. It is your client executing the code there. Your client is the one checking for the random bits and checking for if you keep looping or if you stop looping, right? That's your client checking it. Why do the other clients act like they're checking it? They shouldn't be, because they're not executing that code. I didn't call for the module in those fucking clients. Oh my... don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Dude. Oh, this is actually my fucking downfall right now. I don't get it. I don't. I've tried to understand it multiple times in multiple ways. I've tried. It just doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. For the broken grass, for the broken glass animation, the animation where you're picking broken glass up, this one loops, and it keeps looping for everyone else until it reaches the number of loops it needs. That one, it makes sense for it to keep going for everyone because it's to a deterministic value. It calculates how much the thing weighs, compare that to how many loops. That's deterministic. That is a solid value. Here, for the window prying, it's random. And while that would give room to make sense for why the different clients aren't in sync, they're calculating different random values. The issue, the part that confuses me, is that I'm sending it to the server. The server is the one that gets the random value, right? So that is a single entity getting a random value. It shouldn't be offset for everyone else. It shouldn't be a different random value for everyone else. It should be the same one coming from the server, right? So why? Why is it acting like it's random for everyone else? And not the same number coming from one source? I feel like I've aged about 20 years working on this shit. I feel like both mentally and physically, I've aged about 20 years. I feel like the wrinkles on my forehead have gotten more prominent in my stress. I feel like this isn't good for me anymore. I feel like this is not healthy anymore. What if I go off a seed value that's based upon the current OS time? I can go off a seed value, that way it's consistent for everyone. But then how can I translate that into a random? I'll check for a modulus. Okay, so that would basically be what? How can I increase the chance if I check by a seed modulus? How about this? This gets up to seconds. I need milliseconds. Time. What does time do? Number of seconds since the Unix epoch. Can I get... Okay, tick. Amount of time in seconds. Since the Unix epoch. Okay. Tick, how far into a decimal does that go? Down to the 6th decimal. Okay. So, Seed equals tick. And your chance of hitting it is what? Let's say that's my tick and 0 points. Okay. What? Math.modular. Math.modular. Prints all provided values to the output. No, that's not what I want. Math.modular returns two number the integral part of x and oh, that's not what I want. I need fmod. Tick. And let's say this is our basis. It's a 6-digit thing. And I'll just repeat when it hits 20. Okay. How about I do math.round, or actually math.max. That's not returning an integer because it's not max, it's sealing, that's what it's called. Math.seal. Okay, that will return the closest integer and then 0.2. That will always return 1. How about, what can I do here? Math.sealing goes into the highest integer. How can I do as a float? Like, how can I do it up to the second decimal or the third decimal points? Math.round. Okay, wait, integer. Now, see, math.round goes to an integer as well. So how could I... round decimal. See if there's a thing in the Roblox math library for that. I guess I could do that, huh? Okay, well, tick times 100,000 because it goes down to the 6th decimal place. 20. Yeah, that would work. That would work. That would fucking work. Okay, that goes off C. That goes off a consistent thing, right? yeah, it does. I know it does. It's crazy, I know. So the chance would equal that shit. Okay, and it would be based off your okay. It's 1 in 5 up to 1 in 20. Yeah, your chance to get slimmer. Okay. Start prying, boy. Good, it works. Good to know. Go ahead and lock that window. Keep prying. I'll wait. I can wait. There you go. Okay, now how does it look in multiplayer? Is it still going to go off random for every client, or is it going to go off a consistent one number known as tick? Because that would make sense for it to do. Is to go off the consistency of time. Time isn't fucking random. Time doesn't give me a different number for every client. Oh, apparently it fucking does. Why? How? How? How is... How is it different? Okay. You stop. Right? See, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It makes me think it's not an issue with the randomization. It makes me think, oh, fuck you. That's really all that comes to mind. What if I just do this funny thing called the predetermined value, right? What if I do that? What if I, like, I don't know, check once for a random thing, right? Like, that's a crazy idea, but, like, you know, local loops equals 20. Actually, 5. Sure, whatever. Don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need any of this stuff. Else, if loops equals 5, let me actually set loops to 0 here. Else, if false, then broken. That's else. I don't know. Loops plus equals 1. There you go. So now it should always open after 5 loops. Eh, 5 enough. And if I go here, it should be 5 loops for both clients, right? It shouldn't randomly stop out of nowhere, right? Because that'd be misfortunate. Okay, correct amount. And if I keep doing that, it'll never randomly stop out of nowhere, will it? I don't think so. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. So it's not an issue with that shit. It's not an issue with randomization. Fancy that. Good to know now. Good to know. Fascinating to know, actually. Really fascinating to know. Okay, so I don't actually need to do this shit. Not that one. This. I don't need to do this shit. That's fun to do, frankly. But I don't need to. I can just use math.random. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. So you're stopping for a different reason. Good to know. I don't know what that reason is. I don't know how to print what that reason is because it stops on another client and I can't really get another client's animation out of them. I mean, I could, but I don't. What would I check to see if another client's stopping their animation and why? I don't know. Frankly, it's not a big deal. The pry animation is such an insignificant molecule of what matters in this game that at this point I don't give a fuck. I'm done dealing with this shit. I'm done trying to figure out what's wrong with it. You know what? If you can see the animation for the first couple of loops, that's all I give a shit about. Oh, it stops out of nowhere? Well, at least you saw it the first time. And eventually that window's gonna open and you're gonna be like, oh, they were prying the window this whole time. Oh, well, I couldn't see it. Oh well, Roblox's fault apparently. Fuck off. It's time to work on something else. It's time to work on a different thing. Let's go back to working on the inventory. See, I was excited for that part. I was really excited for that part, to work on the inventory. And then I got taken away by the whole, the window prying bullshits. No, let's have fun with something for once. Let's have fun with some UI work and some tables and whatnot. Let's have fun with that. Anything would be better than dealing with that bullshit. Got a screen UI going, call this one inventory. Ignore GUI inset. I don't know what's spelled as GUI. Oh, I thought that was an L the whole time. I thought it was like GUI inset. I don't know, I'm stupid. I've lost the brain cells right now. I have nothing left in my skull aside from a little bit of marrow and some blood vessels. Any sort of gray matter in there, it's all gone. Any sort of neutrons in there, protons, and anything that can conduct electricity in my brain right now. They've all been just poof, gone. Oh my god. I say neutrons, I mean fucking neurons. Goes to show. Okay. Now for the good stuff. Inventory. Background. Or actually... Call it holder. I feel like it's a more appropriate name. Call it holder. Color. Let's keep it consistent with the rest of our stuff here. Please. Please. Thank you. That's at 0.25. Alright. Okay. Size, oh, you know how big it is. Monstrous. Probably not that though. So like 0.3 and 0.25. 0.5. I said 0.5. Thank you. Maybe more like 0.25. Yeah. Okay. And position, you know, 0.25. There we go. Your inventory's on the left side there, and anything else will be on the right side, like stuff in containers or on the ground. Such is the game. Alright, we got the holder, we got, let's put a text button up there. That'll be the bit where you drag it around. There we go. It's like 0.025. Not too small? Nah. 0.03. Alright, and 50.25 maybe. Something like that. Maybe 0.7, 0.6. I think that's the transparency of my context menu shit. Probably. Let's see. 0.4, my bad. That's actually 35, not 60 or 50. So it's 0.4? Yeah. There we go. Good. Can see through it. Fantastic. Alright. Actually make it a bit brighter so it's more more vivid, more visual. 85. I like it. Alright. Now. White text. And the thing says what? Inventory? Sure. There we go, there's a little demo version of it. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get that. Let's get up a flex items. What's that do? So glad it tells me. See, I can hover over anything else and it tells me what it is. Any of these? No. Does it just not tell me if I'm searching for it? Okay, what if I go all the way down here? Still doesn't say anything. Awesome. Okay. UI scale? What? Weird. I show speed.
I show speed.
I wanted to work on the inventory. So bad. So bad, did I? It's so bright. It's so fucking bright. That's a pretty good photo. I'll take it. Is the right pencil? Can be a little bit bigger. Over 3 points. Good. Alright. A little bit of a pinhead going. That's what we like to see. Actually, I'm gonna draw him in a very nice head shape. Really unique one. You know, like fashion trends are always about the most random shit. Look, pear-shaped head is the next one. They're gonna have plastic surgeries for this shit. But for like, oh, 80k? Now we'll get a royalty every time someone gets a pear-shaped plastic surgery. Pear-shaped facial reconstruction. There we go. Okay, okay. The head shape's pretty good so far. Alright. He has all nose in this picture. It's a very prominent feature. Let's make sure we really capture that. Yeah, too short on that side. Okay, okay. Very deep, very lustrous nostrils too. I can respect a good nostril. I can respect a good nostril. Oh, shit. Let me do this. There we go. Shit. Okay. Okay. And it's a circle tool instead. Not circle, but lasso. Get that going. There we go. Alright, and flip it over. Good enough. Cool. Alright, it's got some creases going on there too. Whoa, hang on there. Okay, okay. Let's go and do this. Oh, whoops. Circle tool, not that. There we go. Okay, cool. How big is irises compared to... His irises are actually kind of small. Surprisingly, very small. About there, and account for the eye. That's an angle. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm seeing the vision already. I am seeing it already. So, let me get a level going here. Need more measurements. Bottom of the eye is there. Top of the eye, right there. And the eye just should stop curving around. Right here. So that'll be around here-ish, I would say. And it goes back to curving around. It's really just like where the iris ends. About there. About. Okay. I think the side's just bigger. I think I just have more space on this side. Okay, well, let's account for that then. Okay. And then the iris. Actually, I'll shift this over a little bit. About there. Alright. Do that. Make one for the eye. It's about the same-ish radius. About that. 3 there. Morph it. About, I'd say. About. That's about. Alright, get rid of that. And oh shit. There we go. Oops. Took a little too much off the top there. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. Merge, merge, there we go. Okay. Let's do the eyebrows next. Let's do the eyebrows. Now what brush do I normally use for the eyebrows? Can I use the hatch brush here? Yeah, that works. Hatch brush works. Lower size a bit. How big are his eyebrows? Not too big, but kind of bushy towards the middle. A bit thinner towards the beginning, though. So it's kind of like... I don't like how this brush works. It'd be easier with a drawing pad, because then I can actually put pressure on it. My mouse doesn't really cut it. Don't really cut it. Sure. We can work with that for now. Let's go and take that. And morph it to our liking. Okay, okay. Paste it. Oh, wrong thing. Let's take this guy. You know what I should do actually? Move on to another layer. Or it is on another layer, isn't it? I have no idea. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. Guess I'll get rid of that one, bring this one back, and morph it to our liking. Good. It kind of has like a curve to it. Around here, it kind of curves. Oh, that's smear. I cannot do smear. So, let me try this instead. Yeah, something like that. Gonna duplicate that, put it down a little bit, give it some blurring. And it kind of comes out like this. Yeah, I feel like that works. Okay, and flip it over. Okay, okay. I'm seeing the vision so far. I am seeing the vision. You better be too. Okay. Then the hair. Don't exactly know what texture to go with for dreads. Maybe... Ooh. Oh, perfect. Okay, so... Not so high of a size, but high opacity. High flow rate, too. It's pretty good. Okay, okay. So how do his, they kind of envelop his head somewhat, but then they start branching off. So like, let's take a small part of his head here. I should probably set the category to art, huh? Given how long this might take. Alright. Taper it off. Oops. There we go. It's a little blurring for those bits there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Instead of such a sharp curve, let's make this a bit more rounded. Oops. Okay. 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 Alright, now I can draw out the dreads. There's one that kind of comes kind of like that. Okay. Got a couple that come up here. Okay. One in the back that kind of goes crazy style, like that. Okay. Now the other side, probably. I realize this one actually kind of goes down further than I thought. Kind of goes over his face a little bit, actually. Okay. This one comes from the back side of that. Oh, I think the hair is done. I think the hair is actually done. Okay. Now the mouth. Same size pencil. Excellent. Perfect. Whoops. Alright. Try to get that lip shape. So it's like it curves in. Like instead of, you know, the typical, hang on. Instead of that normal shape, his are kind of like that, right? They curve like that. Very strange, but I can work with this. I can work with that. I also noticed this side. This side of the lips is slightly above this side of the lips. So I will be sure to make that. I'll make note of that too. I'll make good note of that. Its lips are smooth, so let's go with a smooth brush here. That's not smooth at all. Or not. It was smooth, but it wasn't thick enough. He does have thicker lips. He does have thick, lustrous lips. Okay, there's our top lip. Now the bottom lip. Bottom lip's pretty much just a U. It's just a U shape, right? It's just a U. Missed. Okay. And the teeth, he has pretty straight teeth too. So frankly, I'm not gonna bother with like all the little imperfections where it goes like, you know, not gonna bother with it. They're straight enough. So frankly, I guess we do have to consider the shape of. So it's chewing teeth. At your sixth and on the sixth tooth of each side, that's where your canines are. So your canines aren't as chunky as your chewers. So they're gonna be like. Actually, wrong way. Whoops. Let's just make this chunkier. Right, okay. So that canine kind of covers over there, covers over your chewing teeth, and okay. Yeah, you know, I said I wasn't going to be perfect with the smoothness of it. Just. If I can get a curve in there, if I can do a proper curve. That'll do. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. Okay. Now I need some wrinkles on this face. Because he is screaming and all, you know, screaming's not good for the face. It's not good. You stretch your skin out. Don't do that part. Yeah, Those lines aren't actually prominent enough to bother with. Okay. Okay, why did I close my canvas? My brush. Nope, not you. Go away. Brush palette. Okay. He doesn't have the biggest neck in the world, so we'll just kind of... Yeah. And again, as he is screaming, those vocal cords are getting some work in. Right? That neck, it's throbbing, it's... Yeah, let's go throbbing. It's pulsing, it's... Very apt description. It's veiny. You see this bubble here? Yeah, that's him about to have an aneurysm. Too much screaming, man. It's not good for you. Okay. Okay. I got some wrinkles in that forehead of his. Maybe two. Maybe a third. Yeah, okay. Those eyes to kind of have some contour here as well. I didn't do the eyelids yet. I need to do the eyelids. So he has thick eyelids. He has very thick under eyes there. Very thick. Very thick. Okay. Let's not forget those pupils, otherwise he just looks soulless. How big are his pupils compared to his irises? It's about... a tenth size. Yeah, about that. Oops. Shit. Nope. Still not quite. There we go. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. What? Oh, delight. What do you know? Okay. Teeth. Let's give him some gums too. There we go. What draw? Huh? What? Draw? What am I drawing? What the? Ooh. Huh? It didn't show up in chat. What? Oh, you didn't put anything in the message. Ah. You forgot the message. Can I refund that to you by chance? I don't think so. Ah. I'm sorry about this. I don't think I can refund those points to you, can I? Yeah, you can just put in chat whatever you wanted me to draw. It's fine. Figure this out one way or another. I feel like this is nearly complete. I just need to shade and color and all that. I am being burnt alive right now. Ra has a laser pointer on me, and I'm not very fond of it. Alright, teeth. Oh my god, got my eye. Okay. Oh, 2 front teeth. Those other ones. The other teeth. You know, the other ones. The other teeth you got in your mouth. Those ones. Canines. The canines are pointy. Okay. It's kind of like... Sure. Why not? I'd say that's teethy enough. Okay, bottom teeth. Now the bottom teeth aren't as prominent as the big teeth. You know, you got 2 big front teeth. That's just the way it goes. Those bottom teeth, they're a lot more slim, a lot more narrow. Although you do have bottom canines too, so I'd have to account for that. I left him with a black tooth. Oops. There we go. Alright. There's the canines. Okay. I feel like this is pretty much done. I feel like it's pretty done. Now we just need the color. Now we just need color. So... I'll go ahead and take his skin tone here. He looks a lot pastier in this photo than he normally does. Fascinating. There we go. I'll try and, I have an idea, don't worry. Okay. That's around his neutral tone right there. You can't tell, I never played with crayons. I can't color inside the edges. Alright, and we'll go ahead and erase as needed. Actually, I can just do this. Not exactly what I was going for. Select the outline bits. It's an issue because I merged the hair into the layer. Shit. I forgot. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You'll see what my master plan is shortly, don't you worry. Actually, that wouldn't work for the inside parts, would it? That's fine. I might as well just do it like this then, if I'm gonna do that. Shit, wrong layer. There we go. I feel like I need to host an art class. I feel like I would be eligible for that. I'm pretty sure I have the right skill set for it. Pretty sure my perspective is better than that of a certain Austrian painters. There's a reason he didn't get into art school. How are we looking so far? Pretty good. Might take out this part though. A little too much. Cut a little bit of the pixel off. Okay, good. Let's keep going. Oh shit. Oops, too much. Alright, there's one side done. Now for the other one. Too much. It's kind of hard with the hair in the way. I can't tell where my outline is. Should be good though. We're almost there. Almost done. With the main color. Okay, cool. Got that out of the way. Now, go and copy this color. Bam. 116, 188, 67. Same color. Let's go for this. It's got a shiny little noggin there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Good. It's okay. Let's fill in the lips as well. Okay. The gums there. Let's just go with the tongue shade here. Yeah. The gums don't really need much of any gradients or shading in there, any lighting on them. Whoa, whoops. I'm pretty sure the freedom to do this shit is exactly what the Founding Fathers fought for. I'm pretty sure I'm doing the right thing right now. Pretty sure I'm doing what they would have asked for. Those teeth have a tinge of yellow to them. Whoops. Good enough. Alright, oh, I forgot the tongue, that's what I forgot, that's a major thing. Whoops. Alright, its tongue, it's just kind of like this. I have not a normal brush. So it starts at that canine, yeah, it starts at his canines and goes down to his, second tooth out. About there. Okay. And fill that in with the tongue. Oh, and actually I need to get this. Yeah. There we go. Get some of that dark shade up to that reddish pinkish shade. Yeah, about there. Same over here. Other way around. And the tongue. So it starts with that color there. Whoops. That shade in the middle there. Starts with that color right there. And the outside's kind of whitish. Like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay. 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 Eyes are definitely... How's this look without this skin? Checks out. Eyes are just like pure... Basically this color here. So that works out. Do this. Whoops. Try again. There we go. Okay. It's about that color right there. And did I get it? I don't know if I got it. It's about this color. Yeah. And then it has that nice little greenish in it. And then a white speck in there from the lights, from the refraction. Sure. Okay. I feel like this is one of my more tame drawings, frankly. This feels... feels a lot more relaxed than my usual drawings. I feel like all the messy drawings were kind of scandalous in a way, and this one's like a nice break. It's like I can finally draw something comparatively normal, if I would say. Oops. Okay, now the shading part. Okay. Whoops. Get that layer, get this guy, get our white brush out, or a dark brush out actually. I want something smaller for the veins. Smaller than that. Okay. Light's hitting him from like this area. It's kind of like, you know, it's hitting him from like right here. So we have to account for that as well. Let's increase our size here. Really want to manifest those eye bags. Definitely on the darker side. Not that dark, actually. His eye bags aren't too dark. Okay. We have to adjust our shading for the wrinkles there. Let's go a bit bigger here. Okay. Okay. Gets darker around this area. Because that part's not facing the light. Okay. Under the lip, definitely would have some shadowing there, because the lips do protrude out, as you can see. Okay. 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 Then we also have to highlight those lighter parts, like here towards the tip of his nose. Okay. Top of his lip, definitely. Lips are shinier than the skin is. Once you use product. Although you should also be using product on your lips, at least chapstick. Okay. dots around his cheek here. Okay. Up on top of the eyebrows, a slider. That'll be where that forehead ridge is. Okay, and this gets darker around here. Okay, it's looking good. I am so happy you're enjoying your product. Oh, actually, I didn't realize the nostril, left nostril kind of, it's a bit flatter in perspective. Free of charge? No, Venmo me. There we go. It's more like it kind of comes up from the bottom. Right, and then try to flatten it out some. Or not flatten, but smooth it out. Okay. I feel like this is a pretty good portrayal. I feel like this is pretty good. Let me also, oops. Let's also get rid of the background here. Let's see. You know what, I'll just make him bald. It's fine. If you're wondering why I'm grabbing him, it's for a very important reason you'll see shortly. But just trust that I need this. I need him to be bald, and I need to crop the background out. I need it. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, cool. Okay, kind of like that. And then let's go and do this. Oops, too much. About there, let's get the head dented in more. Let's take a hammer and smack it down to its shape. I can't believe I made him into a fucking arrowhead. Oh no. Alright. Well, I still need him bald. I still need that. That's still needed. I need a background. What is he normally around? Where is he normally? What's his natural habitat? See, most of it's just like in a car or celebrity stuff. I would like the inside of a car. I can work with this. I can work with this. This works. This can be our backdrop, and you will be right here. Let's get a backup copy of that. Okay, something like that. Ah, shit. Me. What a masterpiece. I thank you. I'm glad you at least recognize my talent. Thank you for the dinner. This feels... This feels like torturing something sentient. This feels like... This feels like I tore something apart that was alive. I don't want to see that anymore. Okay, the car's definitely not going to cut it. What does Speed normally do? Speed normally does soccer, doesn't he? Actually, this works, I don't know if that's a stock photo, though. Let's do this and... Creative Commons. Cool, that works. I can go with that photo. Inside of a nice Mercedes-Benz. You have to cover up that logo, though, for commercial reasons. Okay, this feels reasonable. This does feel reasonable. Ah, shoot, what did I do with the stretch picture speed? What? Where'd that go? There it is. It's underneath. There he is. There's my son. Okay, cool. Got that. Multiply. You can be overlay. Sure. This... This is one of my tamest works. This is one of the tamest things I've made. I think it's done. Frankly, I think it's done. I think it's done. Oh, whoops. Alright, we'll save that as PNG. Actually, you know what? JPEG. Go down to Twitch drawing conditions. And set that to the highest quality I can. There we go. It's beautiful. Excellent. I was hoping for this kind of feedback. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, well, that... I don't know if I have it in me to work on the inventory right now. I think we'll just do that later. I think we'll do that on the next stream. Don't worry though, that's only gonna be in like 12 hours probably. It's only gonna be in like 13 hours, I think. It's 9 o'clock right now. Next stream is in 13 hours. So, thank you so much for being here with me on this journey. Thank you for the Subway Surfers. Thank you for the speed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And thank you, Quadropi, for the Prime sub. Thank you. I didn't get to mention that because you did it 3 days ago when we weren't streaming, which is amazing. That's amazing. Well, you just got Prime on one day and you thought, oh yeah, no, this guy I'm not watching him right now. He's not streaming right now. He hasn't streamed in a couple days, but you know, I liked him that one time I watched him. So, thank you. No, that's much appreciated. That's awesome of you. And awesome of everyone who follows, and awesome of everyone who I don't know. How do I end the stream? Like this.